All right. Here we go. We click done, and we're going to be streaming live. All right, on the widescreen, folks. If you want to go to the widescreen, you're going to see a different title: Day Trade. Can I turn 10,000 into 100,000? All right, there it is, folks. We're up and running. You can see it is functioning, and welcome to everybody on the new widescreen format. Get back over here to SoFi. Oh, yeah, look at her go, folks. A great buy on SoFi there, folks. And I'm up $15. I'm going to buy 20 at a time now. I just bought it at $12.46. I just filled at $12.49. I'm going to raise all these buy orders up to $12.43. Raise this up to $12.44. I'm sure I'll get that here. They'll pull it back to that for sure at lunchtime. $12.45. And then these will just be lower because they might try a lunchtime rundown. Well, I'm up $20 right now, ladies and gentlemen. And holding. And I think I'm going to like buying here at $12.48. I'm going to take a picture of that, folks. I'm going to keep track of this. I'm going to keep track of this, folks. Also, what time of day it is. My camera screen looks very, very foggy for me, so maybe I need to clean this off too. Hold on. And this might here too. All right. Let's stay on this, baby. Now I'm going to go over here and monitor. And currently, I'm sitting on 2 positions, and I'm up right now $27 today so far. And on one of them, I'm up $17. That's QSRH. I'm up $17. And on SoFi, I'm up $12.04. All right, we're on the right track here, folks. Day Trading 101 today. And again, folks, I right now have $5,900 left that I can invest, but I have to just find the one I want to get in on. Jimmy blocked. What? Thank you, Easy Beasy. Watching SoFi closely there. Looks like they're accumulating it at $12.44. Yeah, SoFi. Well, those are some good buys down there today, ladies and gentlemen, on SoFi. Congratulations if you bought with me. I think we did good. My dollar cost average now is $12.38, though, even though I came in beginning at $12.13. But I like that dollar cost average. I can sit there with that. And now I'm going to monitor this and see that I'm now up $48. One of these things moving quick. OSRH has just been attacked down. OSRH. So I want to go back over to that. Trade. OSRH. OSRH, Catfish, get it right. And I'm down $7 on it right now, but I want to buy this here. And I bought it at $2.80 just now. 2 cents below my dollar cost average, folks. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Are they going to use this one too now? 2 cents below. Wow, everyone. That's about all I can say there. I'm feeling like right now 2 cents below my dollar cost average, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Lordy. I guess it doesn't matter what stock it is, ladies and gentlemen. And now I just filled at 281, 1 penny below my dollar cost average. I guess it just doesn't matter what stock it is I'm on, folks. You're going to be able to buy it 2 cents below me. Wow, how interesting, huh? And now I'm up $16. So thank you for those 80 and 100 shares I got 2 cents below my dollar cost average just then. I don't know who did that. Now let me make sure you guys can hear me on this microphone here too, the guys on the live stream. Now, let's go look at the live stream. Hold on. I want to look at this. I got to change some things on the live screen here. So let us do this. Good morning and hello. Welcome to the widescreen stream. And I will now put the display capture up here so you guys can see what everybody else is looking at. So here we go now. And hopefully you're seeing this on the widescreen stream now. Can everybody see on the widescreen stream? And unfortunately, I'd have to pull up the widescreen stream over here to see what's going on. Yes, it looks like you can. And welcome, OSRH. Yes. Yep. And SoFi holding out at 1244 being accumulated right now, ladies and gentlemen. And I hope that you all are able to hear me well on this microphone. We had some audio problem with this before. But yes, I am streaming widescreen format. Thank you, Easy Beasy, for letting everyone know. And matter of fact, what I might decide to do here is try to open up another YouTube channel stream up there so I can have both of these streams going at the same time. And I don't know why I never thought to do that before, but I'm going to do it right now. Just give me a second here. And I got the dongle that allows me to go from Ethernet directly from the unit and the wall plugged in straight into my computer now. So this should speed up our speed time here quite a bit. And so we should have pretty good speed with things moving a little bit faster than we've had in the last, since the beginning of me broadcasting. But hopefully that's the case. We make no guarantees on this channel at all. But hey, trying to pick up a little double tie action here on some SoFi here. 1238 would be a good number here. And I can't make any guarantees, folks, but I think my buys down there at 12 teens were good. And my dollar cost average is right there now. They're at my dollar cost average. They had to come back and join me to get some more. 1238, a good place to buy. At least a nibble at it, folks, just nibbling. And there they are, 2 cents below Catfish Tyler. They're going to do it on every format, folks, no matter what. And so I'm going to buy this right here. And the stock I'm buying here is OSRH, ladies and gentlemen, OSRH. And they are currently 1 penny over my dollar cost average. And people were thinking this stock was worth $3.03 this morning. And so they've run it down 20 cents, and that's a very common swing amount on a smaller time stock like this. Very, very common swing amount, 20 cents. So I'm buying it here, 20 cents down from where it was at the high, all right? And at the end of the day, if I make 10 cents on it, I'll be doing pretty dang good, and I think I will. And I just filled at $2.83 a share right there. And sure, I'm not making big money on it. It's not running like I was hoping it would have. It sort of started to take off and was going well. Let's take a look at SoFi right now. Oh, by the way, why not look at this chart, OSRH? Let's go look at that. Oh, well, my goodness gracious. It has a freaking triple upside crossover of the 200-day moving average on it right now. And if we move this over and take a look at it, OSRH, let's highlight this area right here. Right there. Huh. Okay. Come over here. Click back on this tool here. There we go. Move it over. Well, there you go, folks. It's a triple upside crossover. And now they're driving the price down to meet the 45 and 50 day. Right here. And the 45 and 50 are rising, and the 200 day is rising. So here you got all three of these coming here into what's the word? Convergence. Convergence, people, is the word. It's called compression. It's called consolidation. Yep. And that's what it's doing right here. This is what it's doing. But with all of the long-term moving averages rising, this blue line you see here is a 45-day moving average. This gold line is a 50-day moving average. All right, let me get up here and click on this and go to my channel here so I can watch what you guys are watching in the widescreen. View your channel. All right, we're going to move over here. We've got 2 streams going live right now. And we've got 96 watching one, and we've got this one, we've got 9 watching. So this is the one I'm going to put on this screen up here. And make sure you guys are seeing everything. Day trade, can I turn 10,000 into 100,000 in 6 months? That seems ridiculous, doesn't it, everybody? Impossible. Hey, I can see what you guys can see here. But my picture's too big, so I got to bring my picture down. All right. Glad I did that. That's way too big, way out of line. Folks, don't worry. I'll get this figured out. It's all kind of new, you know. I'm an old man who's trying to roll in different directions, and sometimes old people can't do that very well. Sometimes we run into technical difficulties, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. All right. Well, that looks good. Now we've got display capture there. I'm much smaller on the screen. Let's put this down here. We don't need to see it. And here they come, right for the 45 and 50. You guys just hold on for OSRH. Hold on. They're going to take it right down here, and this 45 and 50 is going to come together. And you're okay to get it here, because once it gets together here, it's going to bounce, because the 45 and 50 are rising, and so is the 200, folks. As a matter of fact, this 45 and 50 just crossed the 200 pretty aggressively. And so, of course, they're going to attack it back down to the 45, and you start seeing selling candlesticks coming in here, folks. The MACD is going into the red. The RSI is down in the middle now. But take note that they're going to come together right here. They're going to all converge, and these overpowering long-term moving averages will force the short ones up. That's what generally happens, folks. I'm just saying. Still only portrait. Now I'm looking at the widescreen. I can see it very clearly. The whole thing is wide, very wide. And what I can do here is, if you'll just give me a second, is I can come over here and click share, and then I can copy, and then I can close that out. Then I can go right over to my other stream. Wow. And we come down here to the comments. Just a second here. Everybody here on the other narrow stream. How come I can't, I gotta bring this down a little, maybe? What the heck? Okay, we're about to get there, what I want here. We're getting close. Holy cow! Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know what that's all about. Goodness gracious. Okay. I don't know what's going on there. I'm not going to even tell you what I'm looking at on my screen, folks. What is going there? I have no idea. This is at YouTube, Watch Repair Specialist. Okay, well, wow. What in the hell is that? And off we go to put in the chat something for you guys here. I'm going to put in the chat here. This is a link to widescreen. Link to full screen view of this stream. There it is. So you guys want to watch this in the live stream, you can right there. And this is so wild because I have the volume very, very low so I can hear both of these. And so let me just see here what this looks like. Yeah, I can see what you guys can see in the narrow screen, and I can see what you guys are looking at in the full screen now, which is very cool. So it's good to be able to see what all of you guys are looking at. And I see, it looks like my picture is still, yeah, that's not too bad. Not bad at all. I think we can deal with it, folks. I think we can make it work. And so get ready, folks, to be buying OSRH, all right? And trade, I'm going to come in on it here. And I'm up 2180 on it right now, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm going to buy some more right now. And I just picked it up at 284. I just got it at 284, and now I'm up $68 on this position. Buy at market. No, I'm not going to do that. I'll come in at 284 again. And I just filled that 284 again, so that's good. Let's try 282. And actually, I'm going to come down 2 cents below. 2 cents below my dollar cost average because they often like to bring it down below my dollar cost average. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, I have 5,266 available to trade with still out of this $10,000. And I'm up $69 right now on this account. And the challenge that I'm taking here, ladies and gentlemen, and is that I can turn 10,000 into 100,000 in 6 months. Yeah, I want to try and do it. I've done it. I've done it before, believe me, when the market started to move. And I think this market is going to make some major gains. And I'm very happy with where I bought my SoFi today. Right now, my overall profit, ladies and gentlemen, is $109. My cash out right now, and I could bank $109 if I wanted to right now, if I sold all of my positions in both stocks. I've got 1,180 shares of OSRH, and I'm up $51. And I have 220 shares of SoFi, and I'm up $28.90. Yep. And my overall profit, it says right now, is $96, now $110 right now is what it says. And to be honest with you, the one I think is really going to do the best here is OSRH. And I'm going to take a very good close look at this chart right here, though. I want to see this 5-day moving average move over this 10-day moving average right here. I want to see that. And I'm not seeing any candlesticks, folks. There's just very, very, very little volume on this stock, all right? All right? And I'm not seeing any sell candlesticks. I'm just seeing extremely light volume on OSRH at this stage of the game anyway, okay? But if we start seeing some come in, it would be nice. But one thing about it, the MACD that has been negative here, that MACD is, and if we can move across here and look at it, man, it had a nice little run up, man, off of that line this morning. And what I like and am encouraged by, and let's look at this chart longer distance. Let's take a bigger look at it. 5-day chart on this thing. Oh, man. Wow. Huh. So they consolidated it right on the 200-day. Then they broke it below the 200-day again in the 45. And then they worked it down in a little niche here. And they got a nice little sack full right there. 8:30 this morning, ran it down big. But what caused this big spike? And folks, believe you me, I've seen this before. This is where it ran up. They go, whoa, we got to get this thing down here. We got to get this thing down. So, and this is pretty typical, they'll bring it down to as close as halfway from where it started to there, and then they'll accumulate there, which they did. They had a plan. Okay, hold on. Let's run it down halfway, accumulate there, and then we'll make some good money. And then after we fake everybody out with a big FOMO day, we'll FOMO them out on this thing. Then we'll gradually work it down. Then we'll give them a glimmer of hope like it's going to go green. Then we'll work it down. Then we'll really sell it down. And we'll break it below the 200, and we'll break the spines of all the weak retailers. We'll get them out. When it breaks below the 200, they'll all freak out and they'll sell it off. And they sure did this morning. Look at that sell-off right there. But the question is now, is it going to recover? And now I'm going to change this chart to the 1-day. And I'm going to get back over here and zoom in a little bit on this. There it is. And ladies and gentlemen, I see a nice little pair of tatas there. And something tells me I just bought on the second ta. And she's about to cross over the 45 and 50 day. And let's change this chart time to 1 day, 1 minute. And then let's get a slice of time that's more accurate to the current and put this in right here. And they definitely are trying to work it down and didn't want to let that break over that 45 and 50 yet right there. So they are trying to push it down here. Here's the volume coming in on it a little bit. There's a first candlestick, and there's buyers too in this, folks. It's about an even mix. It's about an even mix here. And, hey, I'm still up $10 on it right now, so shoot. And they're right at my dollar cost average, of course. So I just filled at 283, 1 penny above my dollar cost average. And I'm up $4 on it right now. But we need to see this right here bounce now off of this 10-day. Right now, this turquoise line needs to bounce off the 10-day right here. We need to see some green candlestick here. The RSI has already been driven down below half, down to about a third, so it's low already. All right, whether they'll keep driving it down and try to equate this low over here, I don't know, but I don't think so. I think it's going to turn here, hopefully. I want to see some more volume here. We need some buyers on this. OSRH. There she goes. Now she flattened out. Now we need to see this light blue move off of this 10-day right here. The 5-day move up off the 10-day here. Let's see some energy here. Actually, I'm going to help it. I'm going to help it here. I'm going to buy at market right here, 20 shares. And folks, and I just filled at $284. And now I'm up $34. I'm going to fill at market again, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to put some pressure on this thing. And I'm still at 284 right there, okay? And I see the bid is 282. The ask is 285. And the stock that I'm buying here, ladies and folks, is OSHR. And I have now invested all of my half that I want to invest today, folks. I've almost invested it all here. I really want to stop at when I've got only 5,000 left. And so I'm going to buy it here again. And folks, I just filled an order at 287, and now I'm up $40 on this stock. And the stock is OSRH. That's the one I'm buying here. And my current account value has gone up today. $96 is where I'm sitting. Then I've got $4,982 available to trade with. So this is what I'm going to do today on this. I'm not going to buy any more shares. The fact that I have a few buy orders in lower, and let me just go over and check and make sure that's correct. Yeah, I'm going to remove this buy order and remove this, and that'll free up a little bit more of my money perhaps. Let's see where we are now. And yeah, I've got now $5,094 available for trading, and I'm up $59 on this stock right now, OSRH. And now I'm up $34. Now I'm up $58. OSRH. And as I said, folks, looking at the charts here, OSRH, if it comes up over this 45 and 50 right now, and it moves over this, folks, you better watch this thing, and you might want to get some of it. OSRH, ladies and gentlemen, it's starting to maybe make another move. It's been trying to push above it and was rejected. It tried to push it above it there, was rejected, tried to push above there, was rejected, pushing above right here, folks. If this light turquoise line moves over this gold line here, 50-day moving average, if we see this turquoise right now come over this, if we start seeing some volume, this is OSRH. And Tom picked this out this morning. So Tom, thank you very much. I appreciate it. You got to understand something here, folks. Today I started over, and I started with a $10,000 account, and I wanted to prove people that I could turn 10,000 into 100,000 possibly. So, and in 6 months' time, so I've got a little limited time to do it. But, ladies and gentlemen, right now, man, I really do like the way this stock right here looks. Let's look at it on the 5-day chart. I want to see the 5-day. Yeah, I mean, folks, this thing was taking off for a reason. And it made a nice run up, and they said, whoa, let's pull it down. So they pulled it, and they got some of it, and then they said, all right, let's let it go. And, man, the volume started coming in so heavy, they said, damn, everybody wants this thing. Let's scare them. Let's scare them out. So they just started, after all these shares that they'd bought here and bought, they just started selling them, and they sold and sold and sold, and they got it down almost halfway to where it was before, to the top here. We're almost in the middle, and they accumulated, and then the demand again stayed in it, volume stayed in it, and it ran it on up, and they went, dang. So then they got it, they sold some more. These shares, they still had a few left from when they originally came in here during the up run, and they sold some more, got it down to here. Well, then demand came in more. Look at the volume coming in, runs the price up, and they go, dadgummit, let's take this thing down to the 200. All right, so they started selling it. and they all sold it, and they gave people a false sense of hope, and then they sold some more, and then they got it to the 200, and they sold it below the 200, and now they're acquiring. Now they're building their shares below the 200. Nobody's noticing this but me, of course, and you that are on this channel right now. But this is the way they operate, folks, and this is part of the course. Run it way up on a spike and bring it halfway down, and then get it to run up, and then attrition it out. Get all they can below the 200-day, and then off she mysteriously goes, slowly but surely, higher and higher and higher, just like it tried to do here and over here with all this volume, but they shy everybody away from it, and then you can't even see the candlesticks anymore. There's not even any candlesticks showing up over here anymore. That's what they want, folks. They want people to completely forget about this thing, lose interest, sell it all. It's not going anywhere. It's just going to keep falling, and then mysteriously it rides along a 200-day for about 3 months or whatever. I don't know what this day, how long this was. No, it's just one day. It's just riding on it right now, riding on the 200-day right now. And to me, it looks like it's ready to pop right over it. It's timing, folks. It's all about timing. And then look at this morning. One ta, a big sack, fake them all out, take it down to another ta, then come up here, fake it for the last time, triple ta, and then off we go. And up and over the 45 and 50. And this is we're looking at a long-term chart here, folks. This is long-term. If we come down to the 1 day, 1 minute, this is what it looks like right now. And we're at a breakaway point, possibly, folks. If it can come over this resistance line, it could really go up. And this is typical. Big old satchel, bring it up to the 45, 50, take it down here, get a little, not even half as much at that same price. They ran out too soon right there, see? Then they bring it up here. Then they try to dive it down again to get to this number one more time. But there's too much interest in this son of a bitch now. So they get it only to there. And it goes, oh, shit. And then off it goes again. It's going over the 45. So here they attack it one more time. Here comes the candlesticks in. Red candle, red, red, red down here at the bottom. There they are attacking it right now at the 45 and 50. Try to shake them out one more time. What time is it? Well, it doesn't surprise me at this hour of the day. This is algorithms kicking in anyway. But that's what I'm looking at, folks. That's what I see. Trying to attack it down right now. Trade. Where are they sitting? 1 penny above my dollar cost average, folks. 1 penny above my dollar cost average. Well, I'm going to buy some more of it then. And I just bought it at $2.84 a share again. Huh. They like that number. This is not the first time I filled there. I'm going to go in again on it right now. 20 more. NVIDIA is hovering, sucking up my capital. QMCO, 1535 now. Wow. MLGO, wow, 1770. Holy cow. TNXP down 12%. Audio is better. Stream is still portrait. No, I don't think so anymore. I think everybody can see the whole screen now on the widescreen stream. Is SoFi bearish all day today? No, you got this wrong. It isn't. It's not SoFi that's bearish all day today. Okay, don't misinterpret. It's the entire market which is bearish today. In the Russell, it's all red. Everyone is red. Everyone is red, and even though the NASDAQ and the S&P and all others are green, they're turning red. They're going red right now. They're dropping. There's all this manufactured fear, everyone. And actually, they've all just finally turned green just now. Everyone, I just refreshed the screen, and each one of them has just gotten the manipulation over, and they've all gone green. All indexes are green now. And holy cow, ladies and gentlemen, SoFi's at 1256. I must be doing good on my SoFi. Huh? Let's go over to my monitor screen. Heck yeah, I'm up 80. I'm up 96 bucks on SoFi right now. And I'm up, no, I'm sorry, on the total account I'm up 96. Now I'm up 103, and I'm going to look at this closely. SoFi, I'm up right now $44 on it, and OSRH, I'm up $60.40. Wow. See how they ran that thing down again, and I got to buy it there right around my dollar cost average? Wasn't that sweet? That was nice of them. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I want to congratulate you all that are here with me, watching me try to turn $10,000 into $100,000. And right now I got a pretty good start with this one, OSRH. I've got 1,300 shares in it. I'm up $60.79. I'm up now $73 on it. The stock I am in is OSRH. All right? That's the stock I'm trading right now. And hopefully if I get over here to this screen, yep, you guys are all right. You can see everything pretty good. OSRH, folks, and I'm up, right now I'm up 47 on it. And I don't have to buy 20 at a time, folks, now. I can just start buying 5 at a time. If they take it down to my dollar cost average, I'll buy 5 more of it. I sure will. And right now I'm up $47.40 on this stock. OSRH. Seems like somebody's pretty content about holding it here at $284 a share. But now the bid has gone to $285 and the ask is $287. So there's no more 284s. Or now here they are again. Bid 280, ask 287. So somebody's got a deliberate plan to accumulate a bunch of this at 284. And this is an executed bidding strategy. Bid 280, ask 287, accumulate at 284. It's exactly what they're doing now. And the one thing I notice is that their bid offer is 2 cents below my dollar cost average, everyone. 280 is where the bid is. 280. What do you know? Bid 280, ask 287. Well, Tom, they certainly are holding this thing. They're holding it in check, and there's not a lot moving it. It's sitting still, and it's being and often I like that, because if it stays at a certain number for such a long time, eventually it will go up. 9 times out of 10, because that's absolutely what you call manipulation and accumulation. They manipulate to a certain number and then just sit there at that number with the same bid and ask, and they just accumulate it. Wait for people to get tired. Wait for people to throw in the towel, and people that sit here and look at it and go, just like I just said there, well, it's not moving. I guess it's all over for me. And that's exactly what they want to do, folks. And now they just raised the bid to 284. And the ask is 286. And the ask just went up to 287. So I'm going to buy more right here. And I'm only up now $47.45, but that's pretty much where I've been sitting. And seeing the ask rise, and then they throw in an ask underneath it by a penny below it. Well, Tom, I'm not sure. What is it about this stock that made you decide to get in on it? Was it just the charts? The volume, the news? Just kind of curious. I didn't really look into it. I just, I said, okay, yeah, I looked at that chart and I went, dang, that's what made me get in, was the chart. The long-term chart. And then here, just to see this thing capitulating, riding, boom, tries to break. But look at this, folks. The first time, look how deep they drove it down. The second time, look how weak it was. The third time's even weaker. And the fourth time, they can't even drive it down right here. It's just riding along on the 45 and 50 till it goes up, folks. I'm telling you, this thing's going to go up. Chances are, if it just rides along like this, folks, it's going to go over it. And it's starting to look real good right here, right now, ladies and gentlemen. That looks good to me. And the stock that I'm buying is OSRH. And man, when you see this turquoise line here come up over this 50-day moving average, and by the way, there's not just a 50-day moving average there. There's a dark blue line there. There's a 45-day. And when that dark blue comes over the 50-day, as the turquoise rises above and the 10-day orange rises above, and look at it, just flat here, folks. Watch the turquoise. Oh, there it goes. There's the breakover right there. I'm going to come back over to trade. I'm going to buy right here at market. I'm now up $73, so I just jumped up $30 on it. So this is where I'm coming in on OSRH. OSRH. Sending this order in now. And I just filled at 286. Yes, OSRH is the stock that I would recommend you start nibbling at, folks. Nibble with me. It's all bang 300 soon enough. I missed my Tesla yesterday, had buy-ins at 265, never went under 270. Dang, sorry about that. Wasabi. Well, now they've got it back down to where I'm at 47.45. So market makers are definitely all over this with this stock right here. Yeah, oh yeah, they just keep dumping them there. But the good part is it's at 886, and the bid is 884. The ask is 890. So I'm going to buy some more here. I'm going to send in an order for 5 more. I just filled at, 287. The bid is $2.84. The ask is $2.90 right now. And the stock that I've been buying here upon Tom's recommendation is a stock called OSRH. And let me go up here to the top stream, and let me go over to the chat, what you guys are saying. Key points, SoFi hit a 2025 high of about 1840 in January. Yep, but has since pulled back considerably. Correct. Despite the pullback, the business has still strong momentum, and the recent news has been good. And that's right, the CMA Awards ceremony, they're going to be announcing, and SoFi, man, how did they swing that, man? How does Anthony Noto get with the Country Music Awards, one of the most popular, this is one of the most viewed things on television in a big way. The country music is just has swept across the country, and is really one of the big generators of music revenues for the record labels. And this is huge for SoFi to make that move, to get so much visibility, folks. Man, I just love what this guy does, Anthony Noto, and the things that they use their money for, folks. Who knows, they can maybe, and make it lucrative for some company to allow them to be the ones that are the sponsors, is all I might say. And I won't go into any details, but folks, right now, ladies and gentlemen, things look good for SoFi, very, very good. And also Galileo having some good things going on with it here as of late. And of course, this $2 billion that was injected into SoFi's coffers for use in loans, the loan platform, about 6 months ago, shot it up past 10, 11, 12, 13 to 18, and now we got a $5 billion deal that comes across the table. And you don't think they're going to run SoFi down after they hear that? Listen, folks, think about it. Go back. Look for the catalyst for why SoFi went from $9 over up to 18. the news came out about that $2 billion deal is what happened there. And it was at the same time, because I tracked it. I looked at the institutional ownership. Institutions were dropping SoFi, leaving SoFi, getting out, all of them 100%, completely getting out in October. And then all of a sudden in November, you started to see all these institutions start to accumulate, and institutions were buying, and they started buying, and index funds started coming in. Index funds, I got a list of them, folks, tons of index funds. I'm telling you, TNXP is turning. Okay, nice, let's make some money. VZ, all right. Get over here on the chat on the widescreen. Not a lot of chit-chat going on the widescreen screen right now, I see. Everybody just kind of watching and so forth. But, well, ladies and gentlemen, I've made my commitments on what I thought were good buys on the lows today on these two stocks. The ones that I've decided to run with is OSRH, and I'm now up $73.80. It just jumped up $30. And OSRH is one of the stocks I bought today, and I'm holding right now 1,320 shares of this stock. And it's pretty jumpy. There's a big gap, I guess, here between the bid and ask. The bid is 285, ask 286. Well, that's nothing. That's no gap. This, but ladies and gentlemen, I really do feel like this stock from the chart that I'm looking at looks like it's ready to make a move. We just need to get a little volume behind it. But nice, let's make some money. VZ, the entire market is turning green now. Yes, I just mentioned that about 5 minutes ago. I saw all the NASDAQ, the Dow, the S&P, the Russell, all had just gone into the green zone. And that is very good here for us. This stock, OSRH, I didn't really look at it in any details, but I'm going to take a look at it now, OSRH, and see why I bought it. I wish it was moving. MLGO's halted at 19. Thanks, Jimmy. Put a buy-in at 18. Put a buy-in $1 or 99 cents above where the halt, below where the halt is. I'm telling you. Put one in at 77 or 66 cents below where the halt is. And put one in at 99 cents below where the halt is. Just put them in. So I see now that one of the reasons that I decided, I guess, to buy this OSRH is it's down 25% when I bought it. And he knew that. Tom knows I'm a bottom feeder. Taking a look at this thing right now, it says the previous close was 379. And what's the news? Vaxum AG and OSR Company announces results from phase 2A trial of VX. That was yesterday's news. What is making this thing? Why has this thing been so attacked? What happened to it? Why? Volume has dried up. People here moved on. Well, that's nice. Well, ladies and gentlemen, oh no, now I'm down 18 on it. Gosh. Huh. Well, I got some money invested in this thing, so well, at least I'm still up on the day, ladies and gentlemen. Thank goodness for SoFi. And I should have just gone all into my trusty SoFi, my steed, my guarantee. start dibble-dabbling around with these, and then there's no volume. It just went... Oh, they've moved on now. Tom, that's not the kind of stocks I like to buy. I like high volume, high paced, excited news, run up. I know the chances are I'm not going to lose very much with it down 25%, but this is where I bought it when it was down 25%. But that's what I do. I'm a bottom feeder. I like to buy on the lows. And they're down to right where I bought it. 282 is my dollar cost average. They're down. It doesn't surprise me. It's 2 cents below my dollar cost average right now. This is the standard procedure on a daily basis on any account, be it a $10,000 value account or a $300,000 account. They will bring it down to 2 cents below my dollar cost average, just like they did with this one just now again. And so therefore, even though I don't really want to do that, at least I'm up $69 today trading, so I've made money. But, wow, and now I'm back up green on it, 1440. Well, they took it down, and there it is again at 284. And actually, let me just tell you, Tom, I actually like it when it just sits at a number like this, because to me, that just means absolute. They're happy with that. They're just going to accumulate it there. I'm going to buy it at market again right now, and I'm going to force it up. Let's see where we get it now. 282, I just bought it. And of course, that is my dollar cost average, 282. And they got it, and I'm filling at 282, people, right? Again, as always, on my dollar cost average, with a bid of 280 and an ask of 283. Oh, Lordy, how long will this go on every day? $282 I just filled. Let's do it again. Come on. Let's do it again. 282. Which is my dollar cost average. And I ask this question every day: how long will they keep it at a penny below my dollar cost average or on my dollar? How long will they hold it there? This has been the question that we've been asking each and every day. VZ Rover says buying TNXP here. Okay. Well, this isn't going anywhere, so let me just go over to TNXP. See why you're buying this. Okay, I see why. I see it. Man, it needs to break over that 200 day, man. It really does. It needs to break over that 200. Let's see if it can do that. Well, ladies and gentlemen, right here today in my trading activity, I'm up $34.61 currently. The one stock, and this looks sort of like the one I'm on here right now, and that stock that I'm on right now was brought to me by Tom that I decided to buy, and OSRH, and unfortunately on this stock the volume has dried up. Is what I was told, and And then click on this and highlight this area again. Ah, boo. MACD's going way into the red here now. It's maxed out though. RSI is almost pushed to the limit. It's almost totally oversold. Trade. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. Ooh. Good time, child has got the blues. Oh, yeah. 2 cents below my dollar cost average. I'll buy there. Send it in. 280. That's good. I just bought there. 280. Going to continue here, buying 2 cents below my dollar cost average, which is a very common, very common procedure by the market makers. And this is virtually daily that this can be done. And if you're smart, you'll just put in buy orders 2 cents below my dollar cost average. And you'll buy there. And I just got to buy at 279. And ladies and gentlemen, the low on this already today was 270 already, was what the low was. And right now I'm filling at 279, but that's only because, as I said, they're really trying to push it down now. I wonder who's got their attention on it. First of all, it didn't have any volume at all. Now all of a sudden we got all this volume coming onto it to run it down. And I wonder who's selling it. But it doesn't matter to me. Right now, while I'm down a little bit, I'm going to buy it. And I just filled again at $2.79. And I see right there the concession is just below that at $278.95. Someone's trying to buy it in desperation and claw after it at $278.95 is what they're trying to draw. Get it for? And I just bought it again at 278. I'm going to put in a buy order here at 275, 276, 277, 278. And by the way, now I'm only down $4 on this position. I'm going to put a buy at 279 and 280. And now I'm up $2.58. Tom, thank you. At least I made $2.50. I'm going to come in at 281. Now I'm up $9.50, and I've got 1,385 shares. I'm going to come in at 282. And thank you, Tom. I'm up $10. I can't even buy it at my dollar cost average anymore, and that's a good signal. I'm going to try 283. And what do you know? It's back up to 284, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm up $10 now at 284. And the stock that we're talking about just did a little drop and pop move, didn't it? Didn't it there? Sure enough did. They just shook it out, folks. They just fleeced it out just then. They just fleeced it out. I just filled at 284 again now. And my dollar cost average is 282 a share. And the stock that I'm buying is OSRH, ladies and gentlemen. And I now have 4,600 left out of my 10,000. And the stock that I'm buying is this one here, OSRH. It was down 25% when I started buying it, and Tom was the one who mentioned it to me. And so I said, okay, I'll be ready to get over onto that. And I see the volume is 1,102,822. 1,102,822 is the volume, and there is no more. There is no volume at all on it. It is completely sitting still at 1,102,822. And there is no up. 1,102,954 We just had a buyer come in. And I see right now here on the widescreen screen that I have 25 viewers. Wow, you can't even buy Jersey mics for $10. Yep, it reminds me of a TNXP and CRVO positive trials. Volume has dried up. People have moved on. Oh, don't tell me that. I don't believe you. The people have not moved on. The manipulators are still there, believe me. The ones that manipulated it down to this price, 287. And that's a very good number for me right there. So I'm going to come on over here, and I'm now up $65 on this position. And I'm going to raise the bid up here to 284. And I just filled at 284 again. And I see the bid is right back where we were, 280, 287. Right back where we were after that nice little rundown where I got to snatch up some shares. That's nice. And folks, if we see this thing break 280, 287, and I think we will, I could be wrong, but I think we will, then I'm going to make out pretty well here by the end of the day. This is the same spot where we just were when I started 45 minutes ago. And I'm going to raise this bid up here. And I just filled that 284 again. And the cool part about that is that's 2 cents over my dollar cost average. And man, I just got to buy all the way down here. I was buying down here at 270 just a little bit ago. Nice. So I'm going to put in 284 again, send that in. And when that doesn't fill, it's going to be good, folks. All right. And I just bought again at 284. It took a long time for that to fill. The bid is 280. Ask is 287. And I wonder, who is it that's accumulating on this number here? 286 is a big wall right there. Folks, the stock has already gone up to 304 today earlier. 304 was the high. All right? And I certainly don't believe all the volume is dried up. I'm going to move over here, take a look at this screen again. And the volume is 1,103,740. 1,103,740. 1,104,145. So someone just $1,000, right? 1,000 shares right there. Now down 26%. OSRH. And it's already been down lower than this, folks. The price, the low today already was 270. 270. So we're 10 cents off the low right now, folks. And that could be good, all right? I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right, SoFi. Oh, my gosh, look at SoFi, ladies and gentlemen. All right. All right, very good. Now, ladies and gentlemen, right now, this one, OSRH, that's at 280. I'm not going to do anything about it right here. I'm not really overexposed on it all that much. Right now, if I go over here to Thinkorswim and I look at it on my monitor page, it says I'm down on it $84, Tom. OSRH, $84 down. But thank goodness on SoFi, ladies and gentlemen, I'm up. And my day up right now today is $88 is how much I've made. And that OSRH, though, boy, that kind of stabbed me, man. I got 1,400 shares of it. And my dollar cost average is 284.5. And I'm down 24% on that stock. Now I'm only down 23.22. But, man, I didn't want to go that way. And by the way, something is odd here. It's telling me I have 1,405 shares, and my profit on it is $121 right now. So it must have just jumped. And on SoFi, it says I'm up $61 right now. So my total gains today is 162. Now 182 is my total gains. So what's happening here with... holy smokes, OSRH. I'm up $121. And it's at $291 now. All right. That's 10%. Well, we got some cage rattling going on here with this thing. Yes, we do. Let's come up here and see if we can buy it at this price now. Send 284 if we can get that again here. Nope. Now let's try 285. Send that in. And the stock is OSRH, ladies and gentlemen, OSRH. And the bid has now gone to 283 and the ask is 290. Bid is 283, ask 290. Very nice. Well, I'm going to come up to 286 and try to buy there. Send. OSRH is the stock right here, folks. I'm trying to buy. And I'm going to put in 287. I'm going to try and buy it there. And right now I'm up $29.67 on the position. And only because someone wanted to mark it down again, drop it. And I can't even get that to fill. So now I'm going to come up here to 288. And wouldn't you know, they want to get you 288. Folks, I just filled at 287 just then. And right now I'm up 29.42 as I just filled again at 287. And I still have 4,600 left out of my account. And the stock that I'm on, oh man, I'm up $122. Now I'm up $178. Wow. Nice. Very nice. Up 108. Tom. The money hadn't moved away. They were trying to lay it there, keep it lying low. Try and buy 287 right here. I'm up $108. Try and buy 288. Of course, I'll get 288. Come on, you got to sell me at 288. And they won't do it. They won't let me get 288. I'm going to try 289 now. And I can't buy 289. How about 290? Can we get 290 here? Send. OSRH, Tom. Thank you, bro. My account value has gone now from $10,000 to $10,166 now. Very nice. I've made $166 today day trading. And congratulations to anybody else who's day trading these stocks that's making even more than that. And I wouldn't be surprised to see this thing continue to climb because, folks, the chart probably looks very good. Look at that thing jump. Look at it go, folks. Take a look at this. This is OSRH, folks. She did break over the 45 and 50 as I predicted. See, there was just too many times, folks, that it was held back on that line. I mean, folks, first of all, the 45 and 50 were way up here, okay, and the 200 here, okay? But you need to take a look here at the longer-term chart. Look at the 10-day chart. Look what happened, folks. There was a triple upside crossover, and then they drove it down to halfway, and they met the 45 and 50 right there. And after they met the 45 and 50-day moving average, folks, this thing frickin' took off, okay? There it is. You can see right there where it hit the 45 and 50, and it has now bounced off the 40 because the 200 is rising, and the 45 and 50 are rising. You can't shove this down below two long-term terms that are rising, folks. It's almost impossible. You can push it down a little below it, but the resistance will come in because all the long moving averages are on such a rise there. All right, that's what I'm calling out for you to understand. Okay, that's the longer term chart. You need to always look at the bigger vision chart. I just bought our OSRH at 289. Now let's go to the 1 day. And let's take a look at this more in zoom lens here. And there it is, folks. It has clearly moved well above the 45 and 50-day moving average. Here comes a first red candlestick trying to stop it down here at the bottom of the screen. The first real red candlestick right there. But look at those buyers coming in right there. Look at those candlesticks. The MACD right there as the candlesticks start to become visible now. And it's still rising, folks. And I'm going to buy at market right now. And I'm up $129 on this position right now, and I've got 1,430 shares. I'm going to raise this buy order up here to 291. And I'm going to raise this buy order up here to, I just got 287. All right, good job. Way to go, market makers. Here we go. We're going to go in again right here. See what the market makers are doing here. They've only got me up $93 now, and I was just up over 100. Now we're back 101. Good buys there. Good buys there. Good buys there. I was good. Man, I got a good low buy there. 290 again. All right. And I'm up $101 on this position right now. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to sell up here in a large amount. I want to sell 500. Okay, and where I want to sell is right up here. You see where it hit 304? Well, I'm not going to be that greedy, folks. I'm going to try and get out at 299, okay? Not going to be greedy for 304. I'm going to send that in right there for 299. And then I'm also going to take some out right here, 500 shares at 293. And I know I'm going to be up over $100 on this position right now. And, you know, really at this stage of the game, seeing this crossover, I'm just going to watch this chart first, though. If I can see this 45 continue to rise and this 10-day to rise, and these 45 and 50 are rising, there's really no reason, because if they can all break this 200-day, folks, this thing is really going to blow up, all right? It's really going to blow up if it comes up over that 200-day moving average. If all of these do come over the 200, this thing will really go ballistic then. And I do like what I'm seeing here. Look at that massive, massive green buying candlestick where someone came in right there and bought a huge bunch of shares, and how the market manipulators saw that the big fish was starting to come in, and they said, no, we're going to sell here. They saw this interest. They saw this big candlestick. They saw that. They saw it right as it was about to cross over. They saw a huge buy, and they said, no. We're going to sell, all those candlesticks selling to get it down here and get them a nice big fat nut sack first. That's what they wanted. They saw this. They saw the interest. They saw the desire. They saw the buy-in come. It was about to break over the 45, and they said, no. We're going to rip off everybody else first, and then we'll let it go. And that's exactly what they did, ladies and gentlemen. And the reason that I know this is because I've been trading for 25 years. And what we need to see now is this 5-day and 10-day stay resilient. I think they will, because the 45 and 50 are rising. The 200 is completely stopped its drop and is flattened out. And this is a very good convergence point, folks, where I think this thing's going to pop still. So I'm going to come over to trade, and I'm up $101 on it. And I'm going to change this to 5 shares here. And I'm going to buy here 5 shares. I'm up $36. So they're trying to get it right down to my dollar cost average now. There they are, and I just filled at 289. 289. What's this 285 BS? I just filled at 289. Buy again here. 288. All right. Well, you guys already know how many shares I already filled at 284. So to see him pull it down and I get to buy it at 288, it's beautiful. This is a pull down number I'm getting to buy now, folks, 288, where they're trying to accumulate it with me. And I got it again at 288. I'm just buying 5 shares at a time here, folks. Now let's go look over at SoFi. And I'm up $59 on SoFi, now up $61 on SoFi. And it's as green as can be. Pretty, isn't it? Yeah, it's sure SoFi's down today, but I'm up $61.88 on it, folks. That's right. And if this thing breaks 1266, man, who knows where it goes. I'm telling you, I got to buy some of this here. I definitely have to buy it 1266. I want a picture of that. There you go. And I want a picture of the date and time that I bought a 1266 price. All right. I love it, man. I'll sell that at $13.20. The 1266 I just bought there twice, 3, 4 times just then. I'm going to sell at $16.20. All right. Now that being said, normally, folks, I would tell you to sell at the 66. I'd tell you to sell it all at 66. And where I'm going to put my sell orders in here is at 76 right here. So I'm going to put a sell order in here of 20 shares. At 1276. Okay. 1277. And folks, it just broke over 1266. SoFi did. And I'm going to sell here at 1280. 1283. 1284, 1286. Don't even worry about 1285. That number's never stopped at 1287 and 1288. And that's where I'm going to be selling today, ladies and gentlemen. You can watch these orders fill with me. SoFi is the stock I'm going to try to sell there, those numbers. And by then, I'll be up over $100 on it today, and that's a nice profit. And we're just starting out, folks. We're just getting started. My $10,000 I started with this morning is now $10,142. And now it's $10,145. And now it's $10,098. So it just pulled back $50. But we're looking good, folks. There's a lot here on the buy side here versus the sell side too. SoFi's going to keep rising, folks. I do believe. She's looking good, folks. She's looking very good. Having just broke over 1266 is a very good sign for SoFi. That's a point of resistance we needed to go over. And it's very, very strong, folks, right there. That's a strong, strong move if it stays over the 1266. It will go much higher. It will possibly push up to the numbers I've got my sell orders there. And so now, ladies and gentlemen, I've got my sell orders in SoFi where I want them. I've bought them where I've wanted to buy them. I've invested what I wanted to invest today out of my new account. I still have $4,300 left in this account. And currently right now, SoFi is going up, and I'm up $65. I'm going to go back over to the other stock that I have here, and we're going to check in on this one. This is a Tom call out today. And Tom said, hey, Catfish, why don't you go over there and take a look at OSRH. OSRH. So I said, all right, that sounds good. I'll go over. And look at SoFi, $12.69 now. Yeah, bid $12.68, ask $12.69. OSRH, let's go look at it. And I'm up $79 on this position right now, ladies and gentlemen, $79. I'm going to change the buy increment to 5, and I am going to put in 5 and hit buy market, and let's hit it right here, see where we're at. And I just bought it 287, so there's no more 284s, and I've got my sell order here for 500 at this price here, 299, and I think I'm going to also put in 250 here at 293, okay? 250 at 293, send that in. And I want to also do a 250 at 297. I'll send that in. And I don't even need to do 500 here. I can actually just put that down to 250 at 299. And then 250 at 3. And 250 at 301. I'm not going to get greedy, folks. Okay, if I can get those numbers, I'll be very happy. I'll be up about $120, $200, and I'll take that on a $10,000 investment. Well, I'm not invested $10,000 in it. I've still got $4,300 to invest, and half my money's in SoFi and half is in this. But at this stage of the game, folks, I think it will go over 288. And I think that they'll just accumulate there. My dollar cost average is $2.83. I'm up $79 on the position right now. You guys will have to keep me informed because I'm going to say ta-ta to this for now and close this out. Bye-bye. Logging off. And I'm up $144 today trading this 2 stocks that I decided to buy and sell. And now we're going to go back to my other account, which is my big time account. And that's it. You can see OSRH there, folks. It looks very good. It looks good, OSRH. I bought it when it was down 25 and down 26%. And now you can see where it is, OSRH. And I can keep an eye that way on it. And SoFi, 1266. I just bought the last shares of that. You can see it's gone now, too. All right, everybody. We're having an all right day. Let's take a look at DAT. Oh, my gosh, ladies and gentlemen. Are you kidding me? That can't be. Is that true? Well, now I'm going to log in on Thinkorswim. And I'm going to go to my... Hold on, folks. There we go. And now I'm going to go back to my other account, and I'll be able to keep an eye on OSR right there. Move it over here like this, next to SoFi. There we go. And I am going to close this one out here. I don't need that. And I'm going to go Thinkorswim. And it's installing updates right now. If you'll just give me a minute, I'm going to have to log in, and this stream is going to go away for a minute. Catfish, what do you think of Tanner saying that might sell his SoFi for Hood? Sell it. Get out of it, you wuss. I'll see you at SoFi at over $20 by the next earning call, or even maybe even before then. Go and do that. Sell it along with Cathie Wood. Yes, that's what I think you should do. Sell it along with Cathie Wood. Give me a second here, folks. And here I got to be careful because you guys are looking at the stream that's on my screen, so I got to move this up here and make sure I don't make a mistake. That would not be good. Just hold on here, guys. I'll be right back in a second. Let me just do this. And I've also got to get up here and make sure you guys that are watching this stream cannot see. Yeah, there is nothing visible. Okay, good. Just had to make sure that you guys aren't being able to see this logging in of my... give me a second here, folks. Okay. And now they're going to need to send me, hold on a second here, folks. Okay. Okay. And we're logging in now. All right, text message. You guys hold on a minute, all right? I'll be right back. Okay. I am back and I'm logging into my real account now, or my other account, I should say. My real account, as you all know, is being traded by my friend and companion down there in North Carolina. And I'm going in on my Thinkorswim right now for take a look at where we are on the other accounts that I've been trading on for freaking weeks and weeks now that you guys have been watching. And let's see where we are today on this other account. Peter says, I'm in North Carolina too. Very cool. Yep, he's a place called Lincoln Town, North Carolina. And I've got my Thinkorswim loading up right now. And while I'm in here, I can actually share one of my things with my other account. So I'm going to do that. The guy told me how to do this. Well, he told me I could do it. He didn't show me how to do it, but I think I can figure it out. How to share my other study. Okay, and we're about to get loaded up with our Thinkorswim, so you guys will be seeing me trade with my other account that I can really day trade with a lot better because I'm not limited with the money that I've got. But at least you can see what we've got going on, and I'm going to take a look at my other stocks here while we wait for this to load up. And let's take a look at this. Yep, we are connected. And right now on DATS, it says I'm up $240 since I opened this position. Now, it does say I'm down 803 on it today, but since I opened the position, I'm up 240 bucks. I'm sitting on 12,610 shares, and the stock that I'm talking about here is DATS, ladies and gentlemen. And therefore, I'm going to come in and buy 10 shares of this. Look, now they're 2 cents below me. 2 cents below me, folks. And this is a daily. It's amazing, folks. It's absolutely amazing that I just got on here, seen myself on, and as soon as I mention the stock, suddenly the price is 2 cents below me. Isn't that amazing, folks? And I'm filling at $3.65, 1 penny below my dollar cost average now. How do you like that? This is every single day, people. This is every single day this is happening, that they sit 1 cent below my dollar cost average. Peter, the reason they're trying to keep SoFi between 1263 to 1265 is the same reason that they tried to keep SoFi between 463 and 465 2 years ago. That's about all I can say to you. And the same reason that they tried to hold SoFi between 563 and 565 a year and 9 months ago. It's the same reason. And the reason they're trying to hold SoFi between 1263 and 1265 now is for the same reason they tried to hold SoFi at $6.63 to $6.65. And then when it was at $7.63 and $7.65, they tried real hard to hold it there too. Are you starting to get the message? Because I got news for you. When they made a desperate effort to hold SoFi at $8.63, between $8.63 and $8.65, I think you see how that held up. So do you think it really matters that they hold it for a little while between $12.63 and $12.65? Because I just started, if you didn't hear me, back in May of last year, it was $4.65. That's right. That's exactly right. You're exactly right. But by the way, this morning, you should have bought this SoFi stock with me when I bought it this morning. I don't know whether you were watching or not. But this morning on SoFi, I saw them run it down, and I told everybody, folks, I got to get over and buy some SoFi right now. And I said, that's the first buy that I'm going to make of SoFi I'm going to be making right now. And I bought that price at, I tried to buy at $12.13, and I think I bought at $12.18. My first buy was $12.18. The price when I looked was at $12.08, and I said, dang, I'm going to buy SoFi at $12.08. And I looked at it, and I said, let me get that in. And I put the order in, and shoot, the dang thing had already filled. I filled at $12.12. My first buy order was $12.12 today. That's right, $12.12. And now you might not have been there, but I'm using another account this morning. I created another account this morning starting with just $10,000. And I decided to buy SoFi, which I bought at $12.12. And I decided to buy another one called OSHR? Yeah, OSRH. And so right now, I'm definitely going to put in here OSRH. And hopefully you did buy with me this morning that other stock, SoFi, when it was at the low today. And just for kicks, I'm going to buy 10 shares of this now, OSRH. And I just filled here on my other big account, OSRH, at $291. And I see the bid is $290. Ask is $291 right now, folks, and that's very good. Very good indeed. And by the way, I have sell orders on this stock all the way up here at $293, $297, $98, $99, $3, and $301. That's where I have all of my orders to sell it. And so now I'm going to buy right here, and my dollar cost average is $2.91, and I'm buying 10 shares at a 10 shares at a time. Does it say 10 or 5? What am I doing? 10. And I just filled again at $291. And the stock that I'm buying here, ladies and gentlemen, is OSRH. OSRH. And my dollar cost average is lower than this on my other account. I think it's around 283. Yeah, 282. 282 is my dollar cost average on my $10,000 account. And so I'm going to buy here again. I'm just going to keep buying on here, 10 shares at a time. And Cat helps me out a lot. Yep, Peter, thank you. He's great. He helps us all. Yep, me too. CRVO is up $1 off the low. Thank you. I want every day, Peter, every day. I did. Okay, good, very good. We're all wondering how big that SoFi balloon can get before it explodes. Yeah, exactly. Catfish, how many shares are you getting of DATS? I didn't buy back in yet. No, I don't know. I'm sitting on a lot of shares of DATS. I know that. And let me go over and take a look at that. And holy cow, folks, they're 6 cents below me. They're 6 cents below me now. Can you believe that they're sitting 6 cents below Catfish's price? Huh? I just bought it, $3.61. So they're 5 cents below my dollar cost average, accumulating. Today they've decided to accumulate 5 cents below my dollar cost average. And as a matter of fact, I just got through buying several shares of this stock. I'm buying 10 at a time at $3.61 a share. 5 cents below Catfish's dollar cost average right now. $3.61 a share. And I see what they're trying to do to SoFi right now, ladies and gentlemen, trying to yank it down. TNXP is flat right now. 5 cents below me. Yeah, I think SoFi is going to go next to 1288. Now they are 9 cents below my dollar cost average, or trying to be. I just filled at $3.58 a share. And the stock that I'm buying here is DATS, folks. And yep, I'm down a little bit on it. I'm down on it today, no doubt about it. I'm down on it. But every single day I've been down on this thing until it just takes off. You can be down 2,000 on it. Next thing you know, you're up $2,000. You just look down at your screen, you're like, holy cow. One day I was gone like 5 minutes, and the thing just bolted on me. But by the time I got back, I missed the big bolt. And it was stupid old me that didn't have the sell orders in I should have had in, because when this thing takes off, folks, it takes off. Matter of fact, I'm going to put 500 sell order in right now at 384, and I'm going to put in 387, and I already should have sold here at 388. And actually, I probably already did. Folks, this is the reason these numbers are on my sell sheet, the 86, 87, 88. There's a no-brainer there, folks, to sell this there. You've got to know to do that. And I'm sorry, I just picked my nose, and I'm not used to having my camera facing me straight on, and hopefully you guys can't see me picking my nose, which I just did. That's kind of bad. At least I didn't do anything crazy like foo or the well, you know, I'm not used to having the camera staring at me over here in the corner. But I am filling shares here at $3.58 a share of this stock, and I'm just buying. Oh my God, I've been buying. I've been buying lots of shares. I just bought 500, and I'm done buying those big orders at $3.58, 5 cents below my dollar cost average. I got 13,000 shares now. Oh my gosh. Here I thought I was buying 20 shares at a time, and I just filled 4 orders of 500 shares at a time. But the cool thing is, I'm doing that at a price that isn't moving. It's not dropping. So, heck, I think I did good there. You know, sometimes things happen that you think, oh man, I just made a huge mistake, and it turns out to be a blessing in disguise. And folks, now I'm filling again at $3.59, so I just bought all those there at $3.57 and $3.58. And now on this account, I'm actually only down 800 from where I got in. And I feel pretty good about it, ladies and gentlemen. And I know that I'm only up 180,000 in 4 months of trading on this account here. And I was up way more than that just a month and a half ago, way more than that. But folks, I'm still up $181,000 since 4 months ago, and that's not a bad gain on this account. All right. Hey, look, I'm only down 661. I'm buying shares of this stock right now, ladies and gentlemen, and that is DATS. And I just went and got a $200 gain. And I just filled at 359. All right. I see the bid has come up to 357. The ask is 361. Bid 357, ask 361. Fantastic. Let's see this thing come unglued on them, and let's see it rocket. They're sitting now only 3 cents below my dollar cost average, and I got all those shares of 500 each. Just bought 1,500 by mistake at a time. Man, that's sweet right there. Thank you, Lord. Yep. And the stock I'm buying is DATS. Let's go look at the chart. Shall we? We shall. And this right here is a long-term chart. And ladies and gentlemen, see how it took off just like that other one. It's exactly the same, ladies and gentlemen. Both of these stocks that I'm on here, OSRH and this one, they look identical. Look at OSRH. OSRH. And this chart I'm on here is, hold on a second. This chart I'm on is the 1 day, a 10-day, 30-minute. And look at OSRH. Look at its chart. I mean, freaking, man, those charts are identical, folks. Does that not look absolutely identical? Both of these stocks, do they not look exactly the same? That's OSRH. And this one is DATS. They're identical, people. They're both being driven over to the 45 and 50 and down to bounce off the 200 day. And here we go, folks. Wow. Man, I'm telling you, both of these charts, to me, they look fabulous, folks. You got the 45 and 50 day rising up so heavy. You got the 200 day that just keeps rising all the time. You got them trying to flatten it out here. It's going to bounce off this, folks. DATS, ladies and gentlemen. I love it. Love it. Long time. And if I can get in on this, this is a 10-day chart here. Look at it. It's a 10-day, 30-minute chart, folks. This thing could be on the verge of a big, big, big jump. All right? It could really move, folks, because this right here, that's called a handle, and that's called a drop, and then here comes the pop. There's the handle, there's the fake, there's the drop, and here comes the pop. I could be wrong. Now I'm going to change this view right now. And I'm going to go to the 1 day, 1 minute view, and I'm going to move this over here so you guys can see this very clearly, because to me, this thing looks like she's ready to explode. And let me go ahead and move this over here and look at this chart. And she looks like she's ready to blast off over that right there. She looks very good. And now I'm going to go back down to this tool right here, pick the highlighter, that's the arrow. I'm going to highlight this area. And look at it, folks. Just look at that thing. Holy smokes. Oh, my gosh, that looks good. Wow, that thing looks good, folks. Get in there close. Look at it. Look at it bounce off the 45 and 50 right there. Look at the 5 and 10 day, folks. This thing is getting ready to go. This is DATS. I could be wrong, but I don't think so, so I'm going to buy at market here. DATS, I think she's ready to springboard, folks. And right now, I'm only down 748 on this position, and it looks to me like it's poised to make a move. Man, oh man, look at that 5 day and 10 day. Look how hard they just tried to press it below it and bounced it off the 45 and 50 right there. As the 45 and 50 are now rising, look at them changing pitch levels. Man, I like the look of this, folks. I like the look of it. Look at the MACD, completely maxed out red right there, trying to force it down. All red in these candlesticks. Every one of these candlesticks. That's actually not the MACD. That's just candlesticks, all red. All selling, selling, selling here, folks. And then here come the buyers with Catfish Tyler. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. It just looks too doggone good there, folks. I'm just licking my chops. Licking my chops there. Then I see what they're trying with SoFi. Don't you worry about SoFi. She's fine. Low already was far below where we are now. 12.13 is where I was buying this morning. 12.12 I even bought. Coming in again on this. 359 I just picked up again. 10 shares for 359 I just picked up. The stock that I'm on here is DATS, everybody. Now, I do want to take a look at something here very quickly. Let's go over to SoFi here. And I want to go to SoFi Institutions. I want to see if any more came in yesterday. Let's go take a look and see. If you didn't hear about it, yesterday SoFi had some magnificent news. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, 971. 971. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that spike. Institutional ownership. Oh, my gosh. Let's get over to our institutional data. SoFi record high institutions applies again today. Coming down here, and we had yesterday 968. Holy smokes, everyone. Well, 2 days ago, 968. And now we've jumped all the way up on March 27th. 971. We'll put the closing price at the end of the day. And right now we're going to lower this down here a little bit. And we're going to get rid of that right there. And we're going to see 971. All right. 971. Three more. 971. And we got 909. So believe it or not, two more came in shorting. 23 short only. We just went from 21 back to 23 short only. Dumbasses. They don't know any better. They just don't know any better, folks. They don't know any better. And we're at 572, 362. Oh, look at the number rise. 572, 362, 178. Wait a minute. 572, 362, 865. There we go. And that's a pretty substantial increase right there, folks. Let's see what that increase is. Turn my light up here a second. So we're going to do 362, 865 minus 178. 178 equals, well, that's 184,000 shares that just came over to the long side. 184,687. Very cool. That will never be able to be shorted again, those shares. They just came out of the pool, the share pool for shorting. And that's very nice, ladies and gentlemen. Institutional ownership now rises from 52, let's see, most recent quarter. They're not even showing it. Well, it has gone up to 5.93 now. 5.93 from 5.92. And click save on this. There we go. So, ladies and gentlemen, a record all-time high institutional ownership now. And I'm going to refresh this page one time here just to make sure I've got it correct. No, it's now at 973, ladies and gentlemen. It just changed to 973. Wow. Okay. I don't know what made me decide to do that. 973. And now how many? 910 long. 910 long and 24 short. Holy smokes. And what's the volume? Back down to 571-313-886. What? Oh, man. Clear. 571 313 886. Well, folks, I have no idea. I have no idea. We just went from up 184,000, 571 313 886 minus 570. Wait a minute, hold on, I went the wrong way. 572, 178, 178 minus 571, 313, 886 equals 864,000 right there out. 864,292. And now, ladies and gentlemen, that number is going to be red. Unfortunately. And that was very, very quickly done. And now this number has gone from 5218 to 5210, 52.10. There we go. Save. Wow. Well, right then, folks, isn't that something? We just witnessed it. We just basically saw some big entity go out for 1 million shares. Basically 1 million, because we were up about 180 something. Wow. Well, okay, at least we know what's going on. Big sell right there. And that could be done to help push it down, to just shove it further down, folks, trying to shove SoFi back down to where I bought it. But that's not going to happen because I bought it at 12. And let me just see something here. And I want to look at DATS. Still sitting 5 cents below me. Now I'm going to look at OSHR. Or OSRH, I'm sorry. And they're sitting 4 cents below my dollar cost average. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's right. But my dollar cost average on my other true account is 283. So they're 4 cents over my dollar cost average right now. And the bid is 286 and the ask is 290. So I'm feeling pretty good about that right there. OSRH, that was a good buy, Tom. Thank you. I see there's not a lot of movement on it, but whatever. Now I'm taking a look here, folks, at TNXP. And I like TNXP there. TNXP, ladies and gentlemen. I've still got 540 shares of this. Let's take a look at the chart on TNXP. Oh, there goes DATS. There goes DATS is breaking back over the 45 and 50 right now. This is TNXP. There's TNXP, ladies and gentlemen, right there, and it is beginning to break over right now. There's TNXP trying to go over the 200 right now. They already tried it once back here and head faked everybody. This is the second time, folks. And so, therefore, right here, I'm actually going to buy some of this. Buying TNXP at $27. And I'm only buying 10 shares. I'm just going to nibble at this, folks. And I just got it at $27.09. And TNXP, ladies and gentlemen, the bid is 27. The ask is 27.29. There is a massive gap between the bid and the ask. And I just filled at 27.15, ladies and gentlemen. And the bid is 27. The ask is 27.29. That's an attempt to get it at 27.13, folks. That's what they're trying to do. Get a buy at 27.13. And they got the bid at 27, the ask at 27.29. TNXP, ladies and gentlemen, and I have 580 shares of this stock right now. The bid is 27, the ask is 27.29. And the only reason I'm buying it here is because it looks to me like it already made one big push to go over the 200-day moving average right up here, TNXP. You can see it very definitely tried to make a push to go over. Let me turn this light down. Can you guys still see me if I turn this off completely? Hello, Italian with Christopher Carviano. Useless, that DATS. So much exposure for a miniature move. And, ladies and gentlemen, TNXP, the reason I like it, look at it trying to make another push over the 200-day moving average. And she just broke over it right then. Take a look right there, folks. TNXP, she just broke over right then. Let's go make sure you guys can see everything. There it is. That's the reason I'm buying it right there in the middle of your screen. She just broke over right there, TNXP. She just went over. Okay? And trade. And, yes, she's moving, folks. And I got it at 27.16 just then. And, ladies and gentlemen, I was just buying it at 27. The bid was 27. Now the bid has come up to 27.03. And the ask is still 27.29, but the bid has come up to 27.03. And I'm looking at the chart, and ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you, that right there, that is a crossover occurring right now on that one. You can clearly see it right there. This is it. This is the one, TNXP. Yes, indeed, folks. There she goes. Trading right there. Buy at market. Buying at market again right here. 27.15 I got. Now 27.25. And the bid, the ask has just jumped up to 27.49 from 27.30. 27.49 is the ask now. Bid is 27. Ask is 27.49. This thing's getting radical, people. TNXP, ladies and gentlemen. And go have a look now here at AIFF, please. AIFF. AIFF is about to go green, or about to go up, folks. AIFF looks very good as well here. Take a look at it right now. And I'm up $79 on this position today. And I'm going to look at the chart on it. AIFF. And this is AIFF, folks. She's breaking over the 200 right now. Every one of these looks like they're just in the verge of ready to go here, man. Look at that double dot. Look at that thing. And there she goes. AIFF, everybody. That looks very, very good right there. AIFF. And she's on her way, folks. I'm telling you right now, trade this. I'm up $150 on it right now. I'm up on this $150. And I just filled at 426 twice. AIFF is the stock I'm buying right now, ladies and gentlemen, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right. Looking at that chart right there, man, that's a doggone beautiful, beautiful crossover. And look at her continue to rise now. AIFF. Look at those candlesticks that just came in. Look how big those candlesticks are there. Look at them. Look how big they are, folks. AIFF, folks. I'm up 159 now, and I'm buying more. Bid is now 421. Ask is 431 on AIFF. I just filled at 426. And I got 426 again twice. I'm up $159 on this position today. And I've got 4,020 shares of it. Man, that AIFF is taking off, folks. I'm telling you, look at the chart on it. Look at that chart right there. Whoa, get on out of here, man. Crossing the 200. Let's go look at the longer term 5-day chart on it right now. What's it doing? Totally smashed out for 5 days. Completely washed out in the big drop this morning to shake the final shake of the tree. Then one little head fake, final shake, and over the 200 we go, and off we go maybe. Now, I can't guarantee that, folks, but man, that thing's starting to make a move right now. And it's not something that has not been seen before. They can completely get everyone out and just dump them out, and then they can run it up, and all the FOMO starts in. And man, does that look good. This is AIFF is the stock I'm looking at here, folks. AIFF. And look at where it came over the 200 before, only that far. And look how high it is over the 200 now. Okay? Just be aware of that. Back here, this is as high as it could get over the 200, where they yanked it down and got a nutsack full. Now look at it over this high over the 200. Why wouldn't they attack it again when it was only this high over? If they did that over here when it broke over the 200 and got that high, when they had that gap, why wouldn't they do it again now and attack it right there instead? Well, no, because now that's off to the moon, baby. Off to the moon. Trade. And I'm now up $159 on this position. And I'm buying it at market. And I just filled at $4.28 a share. The bid is now $4.25. The ask is $4.30. And ladies and gentlemen, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now I'm going to go to DATS again. I want to look at DATS. $0.10 below my dollar cost average. I will buy. And I'll buy again. $3.57 I'm filling now. $3.57. I wonder how long they'll accumulate here just above a number they love, which is $3.55. And the reason I just bought there, ladies and gentlemen, is because, in fact, the number that they do love is 355, and you should be not surprised at all to see that as the bid right now, 355, because that's one of their favorite numbers to accumulate, ladies and gentlemen, and therefore why I am accumulating here at 357 right now, because I see the bid is at a number they love, 355, and I just filled at 357 again. So the thing that I'm surprised at is that they don't have just go ahead and drop in the bid at $3.53 and get the 355 price they want. Why don't they do that? That's what has me buying here, folks, because they're not doing that. And I just filled again at 357 again. And the stock I'm buying here is DATS, ladies and gentlemen, DATS. And I now want to take a look at the stock I bought on my $10,000 account today, OSRH. And I have a $10,000 account. And right now on this one, I've only bought 40 shares. But right now, they're 10 cents above my dollar cost average that I bought on my $10,000 account today. For those of you that are right now trading with me or watching since this morning, you know that I decided to do what someone had suggested, and that is start with 10,000, not 100,000. So I started a Thinkorswim account this morning that has $10,000 in it that I'm trading, that has 10,000 in it. And the stocks that I bought this morning are this one, OSRH, and I bought SoFi, started buying it when it was down at the 15-cent range. So, and right now, let's take a look at SoFi, how it's doing. Hold on. So I did very good. I don't know what my dollar cost average is on that other account on SoFi. I think it's around 12.23 or something like that. Maybe even 12.38, because once it started going up, I was only buying 10 shares at a time. But once it started going up, I started getting 20 at a time. And at one time, I was up about $140 on the SoFi investment that I made this morning. It's pulled back since then, but you can see it's starting to recover now. Good place to pick up some shares right here. They're going to accumulate it at 12.44, and she'll probably end up. It's a 66 cents down, people. Come on, are you serious? 66 cents. Of course, this is the manipulation number. Come on, people. SoFi. Of course, I'm going to buy SoFi here. I'm in. Down 66 cents. Jeez, of course I'm going to buy this here. And at a price of $12.44 a share, folks. Well, I couldn't get 44. I got $12.45. I'll put in a $12.44 buy. I know they like that number a lot. Market manipulators, $12.44 is one of their favorites. But now I'm filling at $12.46. So much for that. 12.44s are gone forever. There's a 12.45 bid. I'll go in 12.46 again here now. The game is over. I'm calling bottom on SoFi right now. And the new bottom is now 12.44, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations. That's a lot better than 6.44 7 months ago. 6.44 a share on SoFi 7 months ago. And I'm going to buy at market right here now because I see the bid is 45. The ask is 46. And I got a 46 buy right there. Thank you very much. 10 shares. And I'm going to try it and buy it again there. Nope, now I'm filling at 12.47. So whatever that little effort was there at the beginning of lunch, it's over. That's the lunchtime low, ladies and gentlemen, where CATFISH Tyler just bought. And I just got 2 orders at 12.46 again. Thank you very much. And I got a 12.45 there. Fantastic. Very good, lunchtime lowers. But why don't you get that 12.44 from me too right there? Well, by the way, look at this big old wall here below right here. Look at that huge wall of shares right there. I'm so protected. It's like Fort Knox buying right here. It's not going to go any lower, folks. There's too much protection there. Now I filled at 1246. So there is no more 1244s available on the lunchtime low. I'll come in at 1245 again. It won't fill. I'll try 1246 again here. And I got 1246. And that's really all I need to buy of SoFi at the low today. That's good. 1270. So today, folks, a 67-cent swing. You see this? This is the common number now, 62, 64, 67-cent swings. And, folks, we're a lot closer to the high than the low today. There's no doubt about that at all. So I'll keep buying here. And I just filled at $12.49 a share, ladies and gentlemen, $12.49. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, go look at my buy-sell sheet, and you'll see I told you to sell this morning at 1266, 1267, 1268, 1269. Did I not? Is that on my buy-sell sheet? Of course it is. Of course it is. Buy-sell numbers. Stick with the program, ladies and gentlemen. Right? What does it sell? What does it say right there in the center of the screen? Right there. Sell. Right here at 64, 66, 67, 68, 69, and 70. There they are right there. Those are where you're supposed to sell today. 64, 66, 67, 68, 69, and 70 is where you're supposed to sell SoFi today. And what was the low? What was the high today? 1270. You see, my numbers, they make sense, folks. My numbers are accurate. You should have sold here at 1264, 1266, 67, 68, 69, and 70. I know what I'm talking about here, people. It's not sheer luck. I'm not just trading on blind luck. And I'm sorry about my cameras being zoomed in right now. I see you guys can't see that, but you can see the 1270 was the high there today. There it was. There's the high. I'll pull this back right now so you guys can see a little bit better here. I'll show you again. But right there, folks, is where the move was to 12, 66, 67, 68, 69, and 70. And you should have sold there this morning, folks, at those numbers that are on my sheet. There's a reason that those are there, and they just went right there with it. I just filled on SoFi at $12.49. I picked up 10 shares there at $12.49. I like seeing it about to break over $12.50 right now, and I think it'll go through that fairly easy with very little resistance. I don't believe there'll be much resistance at all. I think it'll get right on through $12.50. Especially with the bid $12.48 and ask $12.49. Market makers can only hold it there at a certain number for so long, people, when the demand is 1 penny below, just coming in, pouring away. Click, 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 click. One after the other. Buying, 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 buying. At $12.49 and now $12.50, folks. There we go. Here we go. Just filled at $12.50. And there comes in the dump again, $12.48, $12.49 again as the market makers try again here to act like there's really somebody that wants to sell now at $12.49 after the price just hit $12.50. Does that make sense? No, it doesn't. And now it's gone back up to $49 and $50. And now I'm filling at $12.50 a share. And I'm going to soon be filling at $12.51. You'll see. And I'm going to start right now coming in $12.46. $12.47, come in at $12.48, try to buy here at $12.49, I just filled at 12.49 again. Thank you, market makers. I'll go again, 12.49. Thank you again, market makers. Coming again, 12.49. Thank you again. And I don't really need to buy any more of that right now. Let me go over and look at my other stocks I've been telling you to get in on here today, maybe, that could run. DATS. Coincidentally, still sitting just below my dollar cost average, 10 cents below my 9 cents below my dollar cost average, where they're accumulating many shares. And I invite them to do that. Just sit right down there below me until you are ready to make a run. All right? Just sit there and accumulate right there below me. Don't push it down anymore for some reason. Just get there right there at 9 cents below me. And then I'll be back when you're up over, and I'm up 3,000 or 4,000 by the end of the day on this. And we're going to go over now to our other stock that was brought to us by TomTom this morning, OSRH. OSRH. And there they sit, 1 cent below my dollar cost average. Well, that's on this screen, folks, because the good thing is on my other account with 10,000 I started this morning, I bought with an average price of $282. So I'm very happy about that. And I'm also happy to see the bid is $289 and the ask is $295. And I just filled at $292. And that is 10 cents above my dollar cost average on my other account. VZ. Yeah, it seems like I should have probably got over on that one maybe instead of this sluggish one, OSRH. The problem with OSRH, there just isn't really very much volume behind this OSRH. But it looks good, folks. There we go. OSRH, folks. Made a move to go over the 200, got pushed down below the 45 and 50. Made a move to go over the 200, got pushed down to even with the 45.50. Made a move over the 200 and couldn't even get pushed down to the 45.50 there. Couldn't do it for the third time. They're just riding on the 200 here now. OSRH. I just wish it had some more volume behind it is all. Man, we get some volume in this thing and it's going to launch, folks. But unfortunately, we just don't have that much volume on it right now. It's kind of in a sleeper mode. Let me get over here to my OBS screen here a second. There we go. I don't need to be all over the screen. You don't need to really see me up there. All right, there goes SoFi, folks. Those were some more great buys on SoFi there, folks, at the 12:44 lunchtime low. Congratulations if you bought with me there. Steve J says LTRY going up, but it is low volume also. Mr. Cat, is there any way to send your SoFi order sheet? I can't get a clear picture of it. Yeah, I can send it to you. Uh, all you need to do is send me an email to this right here. It's going to be members list. Hold on. Oh, hell, I don't know what that's all about. Hold on. Uh, okay, hold on here, folks. I got the wrong format here. We want to go to documents. There we go, and we want to do members here. There we go. Catfish members list. There we go. And so right here's my address, email address, tyself@gmail.com. And do send me your email, and I'll send you that sheet that has the buy-sell numbers on it. If you guys want to send me any money, if you're making money with me today, there's my Cash App right there. And by the way, Susan Hooper, thank you for a contribution yesterday. Susan Hooper, I thank you very much. And I don't know about donors this week that have come in that are on the donors list. Hold on, the drawing list. There it is. Your name has to go on there for the drawing on Friday. Susan Hooper. Now, there was a person who became a Goliath member yesterday, and I don't know if you're here, Earl Cleghorn. Earl Cleghorn, if you are here, I need you to send me an email so I can send you your membership spreadsheets on stocks that I have that pay excellent dividends. So if you happen to be listening today, please send to that email, all right? Are you here today by any chance? Are you here today? Are you listening right now on either one of these streams? Peter says, I can't wait till the end of the day. My bad, I meant TLRY. Yes, Tilray. I can't wait to, my bad, I meant Tilray. Oh, okay, all right, I got you, Steve J. Tilray, yes. I'm familiar with Tilray. But anyway, there you go, folks. That's where you can send, if you're making money with me, send something to help to contribute to the channel's growth, like Susan Hooper did yesterday. Thank you, Susan. And your name has now been drawn in the drawing for Friday. Twice, you got two of them. And so now let's go back over here. But I was just checking to see if the new Goliath member, Earl Cleghorn, of Irish ancestry. Earl, are you here today? On either one of the streams, please let me know, because you need to send me an email so I can send you some pretty cool spreadsheets. All right. Well, let me go over to the narrow screen. Yep, that looks good. All right, let's get out of here and get back to trading, folks. And that's the end of that. And SoFi. Come on, baby. Be resilient, man. Bounce and run and bounce, baby. Just go, 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 go. OSR. 294, creeping up, folks. She's creeping up. I bought it 26% down. I'm up 4% on OSRH now. OSRH, it's starting to look good. OSRH, yes, I am now positive on it. And we're monitoring right here. See what other stocks are up today. ACHR is up today. And babe, I'm up on AIFF now, $398 today. AIFF. I'm also up $406 on CRVO. Up 406 on CRVO, folks. That thing is taking off. CRVO. What in the world? Yep, up $389 right now on CRVO. And it already hit $979 for the high today. Now brought back down for someone to accumulate it at $957. It was just $967. But, hey, look, man, I've only got 200 shares of this thing. And so I'm going to sell them all right now up $400. I'm going to cash out up $389 and $966. I just bought SoFi at $1246. Thank you, whoever did that. And right now I'm up $380 on this position. Price is at $9. I just bought SoFi at $1245. Thank you. Thank you, whoever's doing that. I'm looking for 1244. There we go. Now we're at 967. I'm up 395. 1244. I just bought SoFi. Thank you. I expected that. Now I'm up $411 on this position. And I'm going to sell there, right there, 977, folks. I'm going to make 412. I just sold at 977. And I just made $412. All right. Just made $412 on this stock today, CRVO, and I'm out completely. I don't know why I sold every share. I should buy 5 here, I guess, so I can keep track of it. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, if we're going to buy 5, let's see if we can buy 5 down here at 969, okay? She's at 892 now, 992. We ought to at least get an 87, 987 buy there, or 988. We ought to at least get a 988. There we go. I think I just got it. Let's go right here, 988. Come on. And I just bought it, 986. All right. Bought back there cheap. Bid is 978, ask is 990. Bid is 978, ask is 990. Bid just went to 989. Bid just went to 991. All right, and folks, now I'm up $413 on CRVO, and it just went over 10 to 1008, and folks, you know to sell there. 1008 is a sell. 1008 is usually a sell, ladies and gentlemen. If it doesn't stop and pull back to 997 from 1008, I'll be shocked, and it just did. See that? 991 from 1007. 1008 is a sell always. 1006, 07, 08. Those are on my sell sheet. Look at those numbers on my sell sheet. Buy, sell numbers. Look right up here, the very top line. What does it say there at the very top line? Sell at 6, 7, and 8. And you get to witness it, folks. I'm right on the money. We're right on the money. Yeah. I called it 10.08, folks, and then down it came all the way to 9.93 right there. You got to sell at 10.08 usually. You get some buys down here at 10 afterwards. I'm going to try and buy here at 10, 10.01, 10.02. I'm going to try and buy there because from 10.08, they'll always come there. I just filled 10.02. And now she's on her way back up. There she goes. She's running, folks. And I've got 35 shares here of this thing. And, man, this thing is starting to become a day trade stock, folks. There we go. Try and buy at $9.97. There we go. I just bought it. $9.84. I just bought this. $9.84, folks. I just bought it. Buying again here right now. $9.86. Buying again, $9.86, $9.86, buying again. $9.85 I just picked up. $9.86. Buy again. $9.82 I picked up there. $9.90. Oh, look at her go. And my dollar cost average is now $9.87 on this new position that I have 450 shares in, folks. Pull this back where you guys can hopefully see it better. Man, my camera is just zoomed in so tight here. Sorry about that, folks. Hopefully you can see that better now. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm buying right here. Filled at $9.91. And then, folks, I'm going to come up here and I'm going to put in sell orders here. 50 at 10.11, 50 at 10.12, 50, 100 at 10.13. Actually, I'm going to do 200 there. 10.13. I'm going to do 10.14 for 50. 10.15 for 50. 10.16, 10.17, 10.18, 10.19, and 10.20. And here we go, folks. I just sold at 10.13, 10.14, 10.13. And I'm up 608 on this position now. And she is rocketing. I just sold 10.24. 10.24 just sold. Now I'm going out 10.37, 10.38, 10.40, 10.43, 10.44. Going out at 10.47, 10.48. Oh my gosh, I'm up $646 on this position. I've sold all of them. And now I'm going to come down here and try to buy at 10.08, 10.08, 10.11, 10.13 I want to buy. 10.14 I want to buy. I'll even try 10.17, 10.18. Let's come up under here, 10.28 now, and 10.24, folks. This is Day Trading 101 here. These numbers are on my sheet. I'll buy at market at the 10.30. Try and buy a 10.31, 10.32. I just got it there at 10.34. 10.35. I'm still buying here, folks, trying to get a 10.33 buy-in here. 10.36 now. She's rising. She's at 10.43 right now, ladies and gentlemen, and I've got 350 shares. My dollar cost average is now 10.41 on this stock. I'm going to come back in here and raise this one down here up to here to 10.33. I'm going to raise this one up here to 10.34. I'm going to put in 10.35, 10.36 here, 10.37, 10.38. That's a good number right there, 1038. Putting in 1039 now. Trying to buy below here. I'm going to come in at 1040. 1041, which is my dollar cost average. 1042. I'm going to try to buy all these here. The stock that I'm on here, ladies and gentlemen, is CRVO. CRVO. And it is on a run, folks. And she just jumped up to 1055. I'm going to start selling 1066 here, 1065, 1067, 1068. I'm going to get out here heavy, folks. I just sold 1066. Yep, I'm selling here 1074, 75, 76, selling here 1077. I've got 550 shares remaining right now. Selling at market here. I'm up $779 on this position right now. I'm up $728. I'm selling at market 1050, 1050. I just sold. Looking to sell at 1054, 1055, 1058, 1059, 1060. I want out there. I'm up 730 on this position now. And now I'm getting to buy back here. I'm looking for 1052, 1042, 1043, 1044. I just filled at 1043. Buying at market here. I've got 450 shares now, 500 shares. I just filled at 1042. The stock I'm on is CRVO. CRVO is the stock I'm on here, folks. I just got all those orders all the way down here. They're filling, and I've got orders at 1016, 1018 down here too. Coming up here to 1025, 1026, coming up to 1027, raising up here to 1028. Raising up here to 1031, 1032, 1033. There we go. I just sold at 1068, 1068. Oh my gosh. I'm up $1,000 on this position now, ladies and gentlemen. Fan-freaking-tastic. Oh my gosh. Man, this thing is on a run. Big time swings, folks. Big time swings. Hey, I just got through buying there. 1039. 1039 I just got. I just got a 1029 buy. Look at him drive it down to 1014. Wow. Holy smokes, everybody. Oh, I've seen this before. I just filled at 1022. I'm just hitting buy orders one after the other now. I'm going to stop buying 50 at a time and make it 20 at a time. Filling at 1022, 1023 right here, 1026, 1024 I just filled. 1026, 27 I just filled. And now we're back over my dollar cost average. Filling now again at 1026, 1027, 1022. All right. Come on, give them to me here. 1020s. Awesome. 1018, 996 I just bought. Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen, 996. Are you kidding me? Market makers galore here, folks. And now I'm feeling at 1008. Ah, good. 1008. And now 1014. Market makers all over this thing. Big time day trading slugs, man. Slugging around. Bashing each other up and down, folks. Big heavyweights coming at this thing. Holy smokes. Look at this thing jumping around. 1016 and my dollar cost average is 1026. 1016 I just filled at 1009. 1010 I just bought. As they march it around, they beat it around, they slap it around, they shake people out. They are really trying to shake them out. Filled at 1010 again, 1010 again, 1011 now. And I'm hitting the buy button. 1014 now, ladies and gentlemen. There we are. And look at that thing, market manipulated like crazy. 1006 is the bid, 1011 the ask. 1006 the bid, 1011 the ask. This is where they've decided to settle and get it. 1008 is where they want it. They want to get all the shares they can at 1008. They just did. 1010 now again. And I'm up 485. Look at this manipulation. I just got a 1009 share. And I'm just buying 20 at a time, ladies and gentlemen. Here's what I'm doing. And I just filled again at 1008. It's absolutely being manipulated. The bid is 1007. The ask is 1011. The bid is 1008. The ask is 1013. And there you go, folks. All those great shares down here that we just got to buy. Oh, my gosh, man. How sweet is that? I just filled at a 995, everyone. 995. A 993 now. Oh my gosh, look at that. 996. Sweet, 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 sweet. 997, and I'm just dollar cost averaging down big time here, and it's back over $10 now to 1011. She's out of here, ladies and gentlemen. 1010. There we go. Run, run, run away. Now 1013. Then I'm up $685 on this position now. The price is right now filling. Oh my gosh, this is just crazy, ladies and gentlemen. Crazy, 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 crazy. Crazy, crazy stock movement right there, folks. 1072. Now you know why I was selling up here at 1066, 1067, 1068, 1069, and 1070. Now you know why I sold all those shares there. Now you know why. And look at them sitting 2 cents below my dollar cost average. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? No freaking way. No freaking way, ladies and gentlemen. 2 cents below my dollar cost average. Oh my gosh. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's the way they do it. They're now 5 cents below, now 2 cents below my dollar cost average. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm up 287 on the position now, 311 I'm up on the position now. She's going to run. She's going to run right back up. She's going to run hard, folks. And the stock is CRVO, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable manipulation there. CRVO. Wow. Man, did they really come after that thing and try to just shake the tree hard right then. At 12:30 to 12:40, they just blew everyone out and scared them to death. They scared everyone to death, everyone. They just scared everyone to death right there. They shook out the weak hands right there. They fleeced it out completely, ladies and gentlemen. Nicely done, boy. That was deserved of an applause right there, what they just did. That was fabulous. Wow. Awesome. CRVO, ladies and gentlemen. Market manipulation at its finest. MM's market makers working, folk, working overtime. I guess they're going to go for a 966 buy. That's the reason I stopped buying it. I figured, well, they might take it down to 966. And now I want to take a look at my DATS stock. I want to see how it's doing. This thing's going to take off here in a little bit, folks. DATS. DATS. $3.50 a share now on that. All right, I see what they're doing. Looks like the whole market's getting shook out right here. Let me go look at take a look at everything. Yeah, everything going red. Let me go and refresh this page so I can see this. But I started buying OSR on my other account when it was down 26%. So I'm up 4% on my 10,000 share account. And on SoFi, here we go one more time to try to get it to the same low, and it's during lunchtime, people. What do you expect? The same low is there, the same low is there, the same low is there, and the same low now. Lunchtime low, 12.35. Well, I'm glad I bought it this morning at $12.12. That's all I can tell you on my other account. OSRH. Starting to look good, folks. Come on, OSRH. Let's see you move, baby. Come on. This morning, DATS was at 405, and Pale Pinkish Humanoid sold it because it was a number on my sell sheet. 405. He made $2,200 this morning, Pale Pinkish Humanoid. SoFi institutional ownership has now gone up to 973. We've seen, now it says 971. This keeps fluctuating a lot. And 24 just changed to 23. Short only, 24 just changed to 23. Long is 909. We're at 971, 909, 23. 971, 909, and 23. 971, 971, 909, 23. And I wonder where the volume has changed to now. I mean, the number of shares, 572, 362, 865. Copy. And go back here to an Institute's data and put that number in right over here. Paste. There we go. So look at that. We've changed a red number into a green number now. Alexa, what is 362,865 minus 178,178?
The answer to your question is 184,687.
Thank you. And we're going to change that color now to green again. Boom. Come on, you're supposed to change to green. There you go. And this number now goes to 5.93. Hold on just a second here. Move this over to 5.93, and it still is 5.93% right there. All right. And that's good. Wow. I guess whoever sold those shares of SoFi, someone else decided, man, I'm going to buy those up. And by the way, folks, take a look at the increases of portfolio percentage recently over this average portfolio addition over the most recent quarter, MRQ most recent quarter, average portfolio increase of 41.14% on SoFi. Over the last 90 days, folks, institutions have added 41.14%. I wonder why. I wonder how many more are getting in today with Catfish here. DATS. I want to look at my other one here. OSRH. Ah, nice. OSRH. Okay, she's starting to climb. And right now I want to, believe it or not, I'm going to go over here to my monitor page. I want to see what else I might be up on that I can just go ahead and sell here. I'm up $199 on AIFF today. Up 277 on 10X today. Oh, that's interesting. TENX up 277. Up 28 on WHLR. Huh. And I don't have any shares of that, really. I got 10 shares. WHLR, folks, is up very nice today. WHLR, I'm up $28 on it, and I only have 10 shares, folks. WHLR might be one to take a look at. That one looks pretty good. And OSRH. Hey, all right. This thing's starting to make a move, folks. And SoFi at 1232. Well, they love to buy at 1231, ladies and gentlemen. They absolutely do. There's no doubt about it. But, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to go to another bigger mover with some of my SoFi money. I've got 30,387 shares of this stock. And I could sit here and accumulate it at this low right here. But what I'm going to do now instead is I want to move some money over, and I want to have some buying to buy into that other one that I think is about to take off, OSRH. And SoFi's still going to recover, and that'll be fine. I'll have 29,000 shares of it. But I want to move some money over right now, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm going to do it right now, and I'm going to move it over to OSRH. And because it looks to me like that thing's about to start making a real move to the upside. I could be wrong. But at any rate, now I've got $10,000 to buy it with. I'm going to go to OSRH. And this looks very good to me that it's about to make a move up. So I'm going to come in for 20 shares on this one here. Buy at market. And I want to see what we've got here now. And the stock I'm buying is OSRH. It's at $2.92 a share now. My dollar cost average on my other account that I bought it this morning with is $2.82 is where my dollar cost average is on that other account. So I'm going to keep buying here on this stock, and I'm going to see if it just keeps going up. It feels like it's got the desire to, and I've only got 120 shares here of this stock that I'm buying here, and the stock I'm buying is OSRH. And to show you why I'm buying this stock, I want you to take a look at it right here on this chart. And I'm going to zoom in so you can see this very good. And right there, folks, is a massive, massive candlestick of buying. Look at that thing jump up over there, right there. Look at that gorgeous chart, folks. Man, it looks good, folks. And believe me, that's why they just put that big red candlestick in there on it to try to drive it back down to my dollar cost average. Because, ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you, this thing is about to go. OSRH, folks. And look at them sitting there filling shares below my dollar cost average. 1 penny below my dollar cost average right now, folks. 1 penny below my dollar cost average. OSRH. And you would expect to see big candlestick sell-offs there trying to stop it from going over this 45 and 50, folks. These are major sellers trying to keep this thing to break over. They're trying to retain it, folks. They're trying to hold it back, but this is getting tough on them, folks. And therefore, I'm just going to keep buying here at my dollar cost average, exactly at my dollar cost average, which doesn't surprise to see that one single bit. I see it every day, ladies and gentlemen. It's called market manipulation. And the bid is $290. The ask is $292. I'm buying 20 shares at a time of this stock right now, folks. Coincidentally, 1 cent below my dollar cost average. $0.01 below, and it's just how long can they hold it down there? 1 cent below my dollar cost average while everybody's buying it. How long can they hold it there? Every single day, folks, it's the same story with me, isn't it? Every single day. But the cool part is I used my brand new account I started this morning with 10,000 shares, and my dollar cost average is $2.82 on that one. So now I'm 10 cents up on that one, and that is good. While they hang out 1 penny below me here, too bad I'm making big money on my other account. Well, not big, huge money, but I'm green on it, 10 cents. And I'm about to be green on this one too. Market makers accumulating at the same price as my dollar cost average right now. Don't have any desire, do they, to drive it any lower, do they? They just happy right now to get it at my price. Usually it's 2 cents below me, but they can't hold it there now. And this is OSRH is the stock that I'm accumulating now. With a bid of $290 and an ask of $292. It conveniently puts the fill orders for them right at dollar cost average CATFISH Tyler has. Very nice of them to do that for me today. I feel flattered that they are so convinced that this is the low. And they were just going to accumulate here from weak hands until they're gone. Just filling order after order after order after order after order after order at $291 with a bid of $290, ask of $292. SoFi, $12.26, huh? Market makers working hard here during lunchtime low. Very nicely done. All of you manipulators, though, you got to understand, SoFi was at $6 just 7 months ago, so I don't know how good that is. Hopefully you guys, this is a stupid camera. Hold on, everybody. Hold on a minute. Okay, I get a stupid camera to work right. Well, my goodness. Now I see the bid has gone to $290, ask $291. Bid is $290, ask is $291. All right, well, this OSRH is like watching the paint dry, Tom. I can't understand why we can't get it a penny to move at all. They're just sitting right below me. One said, well, I do understand. I do. I believe I understand. I'm pretty sure I understand what's going on there. The same thing that's going on with DATS right now. I'm going to pick up some DATS here at $3.48. I just got 20 shares there. The low already was 309, ladies and gentlemen, and I had a buy order at, of course, 308, and it never filled. I just filled again at 348. That's a very odd number, folks. It's a little beyond me to understand why they would want to accumulate at 348. Usually they want a 344 accumulation number. So then there we go. Now there we are, 347 now. I see the bid is 345 though. And again, that's not good for the typical hedge fund shorters. They want 344, folks. So seeing the bid at 345 gives me a little bit of confidence that, well, they don't care even to get one of their favorite manipulative numbers, 344. And that's exactly why I'm buying shares right now, because they're not trying to get 344. This is another number that, again, is not one of their favorite numbers to say they bought at, okay? They won't be bragging about saying they bought at 346, I can assure you. They won't. And I just filled at 347, in fact, and that's not a number either that they would brag about filling at. Telling you, folks. DATS. This morning I could have made big money on this stock too if I could have got out of it on the paper money account. But instead I was trying to set up the new $10,000 account to start trading with this morning, which I did. If you go back to the very beginning of the day on this video, you'll see me start out with a $10,000 account this morning. And 347 again on this stock, DATS I just bought. Well, I got 14,000 shares of that. I'm done with that. I want to take a look at my OSRH. And lo and behold, I'm up $22 on it now. They've given up on filling up below me, 2 cents below me or 1 cent below me. All right, so let's just propel this higher. I just filled at $2.92 a share. Thank you, whoever gave me that. Just filled again at $2.92. And the stock I'm buying is OSRH. Boy, howdy, folks. Look at this thing. Breaks over the 200-day, gets attacked down, red candlesticks. Breaks over the 200 again, gets attacked down. I mean, big candlesticks to stop it. Then another move, and it comes back over, and here's another attempt to squash it down. I mean, somebody's just trying to hold this thing back right under the 200, and it just keeps getting higher and higher. The 45 and 50 just keeps rising and rising and rising and rising. And here they try to come at it again with a big candlestick dump right there. But I tell you, somebody really has a desire to keep this OSRH under this 200. But man, oh man, look at the 45 and 50. They just keep rising and rising and rising. But man, look at this market manipulation. Look at these huge dumps of shares here trying to suppress it and hold it down. I wonder how long that'll keep up. Huh. And there they are again. Back to my dollar cost average. Bid 290, ask 292. And that makes the fill order right at 291 again, right at my dollar cost average, folks. Man, I don't know who it is, the rich and powerful, that keep trying to shove this thing down, but somebody's got trying to keep their finger on this thing as long as they can, trying to keep their foot on it, trying to hold it back. Every move over that 200, folks. But the thing is that 45 and 50 just keeps rising and keeps rising and keeps rising all the while. And I see what they're doing. It's what they do every day, folks. It's what they always do. This is what they do every day, is they sit at my dollar cost average and they accumulate as much as they can and as long as they can. Starts to take off on them and goes up, they run it back down to it. Starts to go up again, starts to rise, run it back down to it. Go up again, rise again, run it back down to it. Go up 6, 7 cents, back down to it. And eventually, folks, it just breaks this and goes right on up. Right on up. But what they want to do is they want to get as many as they can here first. They want all the shares they can get here, obviously at my dollar cost average is what they want. There's no doubt about it when you got to bid where it is and the ask where it is. Bid 290, ask 292. Man, oh man, oh man. Bid 290, ask 292. Look at this chart again. Gosh. Well, I tell you what, they're really, really trying to keep it there, folks. They've got a mission they're on. And as I've said to you many times, this is the perfect combination for rinsing people out of a stock. But folks, look where we were here this morning. This is where I started buying on my other account this morning. See where we were? $2.79 a share. Thing breaks over the 45 and 50 nice and aggressively on some good volume. Comes back down to the 45. Pushes up to the 200 and cracks the 200 day. They yank it down. Cracks the 200 again. They yanked it down again. The 45 and 50 is still rising the whole time. Then they pull it all the way down slowly to the 45 and 50 where they accumulated, and then it runs up and breaks the 200 again. They pull it down. It breaks the 200. 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 They come at it hard during lunchtime. Low volume, folks. Low volume lunchtime. Pull it down. Try and pull it down on that low volume when nobody's watching. Get it down there. Get it down. Yep. All right. Well, that's where I'm going to buy. Sorry. I'm buying there. I'm not falling for it. I'm just not falling for it, folks. Gary, we're $16. 16. Glad to hear you're up. Yeah. Ridiggity is not too complicated just for SMCI. I figured it would be risky. That's why I get the leaps. And by the way, everybody, I want to thank you all for helping each other out and giving this kind of information. And I'm missing out on it. But at any rate, folks, I'm just going to keep buying this daggum stock here at my dollar cost average, folks. Eventually it will change and it will rise. There's just no way it will sit here forever, folks. It's not going to happen. I mean, I can see what's happened. Low here, low here, low here, low here, low here, low here. And just rising, folks. Just rising, rising, rising. Market makers are doing it, folks. Market makers are pushing it this way. They're working it hard, folks. 289, then down to 280, and then back to 289, and then down to 281, then back to 289, and down to 278, and back up to 293, and then down to 284, 10 cents, then all the way up here to 299, then back down to 286, 13 cents, by 13 cents exactly. Then up here to 297, and then back down to 289, only an 8-cent jump. Then back up here to 296, and then down to 290, only a 6-cent dump. So every one of these is a higher low, folks, on OSRH. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so. Every one of them a higher low. Man, oh man. Been here a long time, folks. Look at them trying to dissuade everybody right there. Forget about it, man. They're coming in. Trade. OSRH, folks, is the stock I'm on. OSRH. OSRH. As I sit and look at it on my dollar cost average. I just filled at 291 again, my dollar cost average. And I've now got 1,080 shares of this stock. And I'm going to keep buying it, folks. Right on my dollar cost average. Amazing how it doesn't move off of it at all. Just sitting there. Bid 290, ask 292. And folks, listen, I'm going to get out of this right now. I'm going to close this position. I can monitor it from my other one. I'm going to come in on my original. Today I told everybody I was going to start with $10,000 account, and I was going to see what I could make a $10,000 account do. And so I decided to start up another account today, and I started with $10,000 on it, okay? And so we're going to go over here to our Thinkorswim, and we're going to open up the other account now and see how it's looking. Thinkorswim. I see now the S&P 500. Hold on. Make sure I refresh this page. Yep. The S&P 500 is now gone from red to green to red. The Dow has gone from red to green to red. The Nasdaq's gone from red to green to red. And the Russell has gone from red to green to red. Looks like a whole bunch of manipulation to me. Now I'm going to go down here, going to click on my Thinkorswim. I'm going to log into Thinkorswim on my other account. There it is. Because I've had a lot of people saying, hey, when you're trading with hundreds of $1,000s, it's something that most people really can't relate to and can't do. So I said, okay, well, I'll start another Thinkorswim account with $10,000. And so that's what I did this morning. And right now we're going to load that Thinkorswim page up. And I'm going to move this up here so you guys can't see me load in my information on it. Okay. And now I'm going to load up my other Thinkorswim account. Just give me a second here. Oh my gosh, Catfish. Okay, we're going to log in here. All right. Okay, let me get this thing off here. I don't know why there's two of them up here now. God dog it, man, you stupid thing. Okay, now I'm about to log in to my Thinkorswim other account, and I almost made a mistake right there. I don't want to do the old one. I'm going to do the new one here. Okay. Continue. And now the password, we're going to put that in right here, and that is dadgummit. Here we go. Now we're going to do okay. That's good. Log in. And we're logging in right now on the account that I started this morning. And it was an account that I started with $10,000 this morning. Yeah, DATS is getting washed. $12.20 on SoFi. Okay. Well, this morning I bought it at $12.12, so it's 8 cents above where I bought it. But I bought more as it started rising because I suspected it might go up to $12.66 or $12.88 for a close today. Pardon me. All right, and our new account has been opened up here. It's opening on the top right now, and it's going to open on the screen for everybody to see how I did today on my trades on my new account, starting with $10,000. And ladies and gentlemen, SoFi just bounced big time. Just went from $12.20 to $12.26 a share, and it's starting to tick away, ladies and gentlemen. What is going on with my Thinkorswim? There it is. And it defaults to this this stock here. And why is it doing this? There we go. There we go. There we go. So it's telling me right now on OSRH, I'm up $194. All right. That was a good trade. OSRH. And now we're going to go take a look at what it's saying. It's saying our account value has gone from $10,000 to $10,166. So we're actually down a little bit on SoFi right now, right here. SOFI, we're going to go back over to that. And I'm down $29, and I don't want to spend $250, but I will spend $5 here. And buying at market here, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm trying to buy this. My dollar cost average is $12.40 a share. And I'm filling right now at $12.28. So I'm going to try and lower my dollar cost average to $12.33. I'm going to buy again here right now. Send in here. And I'm sitting on 245. I just filled again at $12.28. And now I'm only down $27 on this position on SoFi. But I'm going to buy again here. And the reason I am is because I want to go over here and I want to look at the charts. And OSRH, let's pull this up right now. And folks, that looks good. OSRH, ladies and gentlemen. Look at OSRH right now, ladies and gentlemen. That is what I've been waiting for. I told you I thought it would happen. It is happening now. There it is. There's the crossover. There she goes, folks. OSRH. Congratulations. And there comes the big buy candlesticks in right now. OSRH. I nailed it, folks. I was right about it. I was right about it. I was right about it, folks. I was completely right about it. All right. Those charts, they don't lie, folks. Usually they don't lie. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, I see right now the bid is 12.28. Ask 12.29 on SoFi. And it's rising, folks. And I'm buying here. I've just lowered my dollar cost average to 12.39 on the stock. And I'm buying shares of it right now, 5 at a time. And I've got 4,700 left. I'm buying right now. I just filled right then. The price that I just filled at was 12.20 what? 12.29. Okay, good. And that is exactly 11 cents below my current dollar cost average on SoFi. So I'm going to buy some more here. And I just lowered my dollar cost average to 12.38. And I really like that number, so I'm going to buy some more. And I just lowered my dollar cost average here to 12.38. I'm going to go to 12.37, hopefully, buy at market. I'm buying now. And ladies and gentlemen, I want to go over and take a look real quick at my other stock. And I can't buy any more of this. I'm just going to stop right there for now. And it's starting to rise, folks. It's starting to rise. There goes SoFi. There she goes, folks. I just filled at 12.30. All right. And I've lowered my dollar cost average to a beautiful number of 12.38 on this stock now. I'm going to go in again on it. And it's rising, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, SoFi is the stock I'm buying now. SoFi is the stock I'm buying right now. And I just filled at 12.29 again. And we've got 245 that want to buy and only 100 that want to sell. I think it's going to keep going up. All right. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. 130 on the buy side now. And we're looking at SoFi right here. Buy market. Yep. Send it in. And there we go. She's looking good, folks. I just got a 12.28 buy right there. Nice market manipulation there by whoever did that. And I've just lowered my dollar cost average to 12.37 on the stock, which is good. Be honest with you, I'd really like to have a dollar cost average around 12.33 on the stock. Buying more shares here, and my dollar cost average is going to drop. And I'm going to get it down here to 12.36 now. That's awesome. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm still buying here, and I'm going to move over because something tells me this OSRH is really moving now. So I'm going to go over to OSRH, the stock I bought this morning early on this account. And now I'm up $209 on OSRH. Up $209 on this, and I've got 720 shares. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to start selling here. I'm going to start selling 50 shares at a time. Yes. Yep, I'm going to sell here 298, 50 shares, sell. And I'm up $209 on this position, and I've got 720 shares, all right? And I'm going to take out these big sells for $250 each. Those are out of here, and we're going to start selling here at 50 share at a time. Send this one in here. Try and sell at 302. 303. OSRH, folks, is the stock. Sell at 304. Sell at 305. 306. Sell at 307. Sell at 308. And ladies and gentlemen, the stock that right here I'm talking about is this one right here, OSRH. Look at that thing go, folks. Look at it take off. Look at that big red selling candlestick there trying to stop it from jumping, though. That's a big dump of shares right there, but she's still going up, folks. And she's still rising. I'm going to sell at market here. I'm up $209, ladies and gentlemen. Bid is $294. Ask is $297. And I'm up 216 on this position. I just sold at 297. I'm 212 now. And this is working my market sheet. This is exactly where I tell you to sell on my buy sheet, sell sheet, ladies and gentlemen. This is exactly where you're supposed to sell. 297, 298, 299, 3, all the way up to 308. This is where you're supposed to be selling. It's on my sheet. Go look. And you can also just go ahead and put in 311. Yep. Put in 312. Put in 313 here, because, folks, someone could come in right now with a very large buy, and they could run this thing up so fast, folks. You have no idea how fast this could go up. All right? You have no idea how fast this could go up if somebody decides to look at that chart and go, dang, look at that thing, folks. Just look at it. It's a short-eating porpoise, ladies, and the 45 and 50 just crossed the 200-day. Wow, look at that, folks. It's a triple upside crossover. There's the 5-day, there's the 10-day, there's the blue 45, the gold 50, all crossing the 200-day moving average now. Congratulations, everyone. She's going to run. And I'm up 215 on this position now. And ladies and gentlemen, my account has gone from $10,000 that I started with to $10,179. So I'm up 179 today right now, and I plan on making more. I'm going to try to go up here 50, 150, 250, 350, 450, 550, 650. And I got 670 shares. And I can see right now the bid is 297. The ask is 298. I'm up $215. And the chart I'm looking at here, ladies and gentlemen, there it is for you, CSRH. Take a look at that thing, ladies and gentlemen. She is a rocket ship, baby. CSRH, all crossing over the 200. Even with this big dump effort, it had no effort. It had nothing this time. And look at all the greens here, folks. These are buyers coming in, buyers coming in, buyers, buyers, buyers. Bid is 297. Ask is 298. And screw that. I'm going to take the 298 away. Goodbye. Yeah, goodbye, 298. Let's take away this resistance, 299. Let's get rid of that. Look at that gorgeous chart, ladies and gentlemen. And the stock we're talking about here, ladies and gentlemen, is OSRH. OSRH. And she's ready to move, folks. All we need is some more volume. That was a very big buy right there coming in. Even though this candlestick shows a lot of red, man, it doesn't matter. Somebody wanted those shares. Someone tried to dump. They took them. And look at this thing crossing over the 200 right now. It looks beautiful. Bid is 297, ask is 298. Both of those numbers are green. OSRH, everyone. OSRH. Just running, folks. Came right over that 200-day. Boom. Followed the 5-day and the 10-day over. And here comes the 45 off the 50 and rising. Now let's go look at this longer-term 5-day, 5-minute chart. This is a 5-day, 5-minute chart on this one. OSRH. Well, there she goes, folks. Look how long they kept it on that 5-day moving average and just accumulated and accumulated on the 45 and 50-day moving average. Look how long they kept it there. And look at that massive buy right there. Oh, look at that volume come in right there. Boom. Whoa. OSRH, ladies and gentlemen. That is a massive candlestick right there. Look at that green, solid green right there on that candlestick. This is on the 5-day chart, ladies and gentlemen. Man, look at that volume jump up right there all of a sudden. Tom, what's going on here? Let's go back to the 1 day, 1 minute now. Jeepers creepers, that thing looks good, folks. Man, look at that thing. Oh, my gosh. Look at it, folks. Look at that. That big candlestick right here trying to stop it. All those big candlesticks that have been trying to stop it, like that one there and that one there and that one there, they're making the volume today jump up. You can see that spike. Bid is 297, ask is 298. Stock I'm talking about is OSRH. OSRH, everybody. AIFF rose above the VWAP. Yes, I bought AIFF this morning. I didn't buy it on this account, but I bought it on my other account because I could see it was cracking over. And look at all those sell orders I just filled. Look at that. I was able to sell SoFi today. Sell SoFi. 1220, 1220, 1220, 1220. Sold. 1220s. Yeah. No, actually, I'm taking back. Those are working. I want to get over not working orders. I want to get to the filled orders. Filled orders. There we go. There we are. So my buy orders started this morning on SoFi. My buy order started on SoFi this morning, ladies and gentlemen, at 12:12. There they are there. 12:12, 12:18. My buy orders on this other stock here, which is the OSRH right there, OSRH. My buy order started at 279, 284, 284, 284, 282, 282, 281, 276, 284. That's all my buys this morning on OSRH. Now, I wanted to start with this new account with just $10,000 in it so you guys could see me turn $10,000 into $100,000 in 6 months. That's what I'm going to try to do. And right now, my $10,000 is up $139 today. It's not a huge amount, but folks, we haven't had any big runners like we do often have. It's been kind of a sluggish day, and the whole market is red, and I'm up. That's all that matters, and I'm happy with that. Going back over here to the trade, I now see I'm up $195 on this position today, OSRH. Going back over to SoFi, which I expect to see make a nice move this afternoon. And I'm going to start buying 5 shares at a time of SoFi here. 130, and I just filled at 1223. So I want to get my dollar cost average here down, folks. So I'm going to start buying here. I want my dollar cost average to be at 1233 a share. So I'm buying all these at 1223. And actually, I'm just going to go ahead and buy 20 shares at a time here. Because this thing is at the low right now. It's at the afternoon low, 1223. And I just got my dollar cost average down to 1235. Let's go again. 1223. And I'm almost there. I want my dollar cost average below 1233. 1223 again, I just got to buy. And I go again. And 1222 I just got to buy. And my dollar cost average is now at 1233 as I wanted. And let's see if we can even get a 1231. dollar cost average here. Just filled again at 12.23. Buying at market again, and it's starting to rise, folks. Just filled again at 12.23. My dollar cost average is now 12.32. I'm trying to get 12.31 for my dollar cost average, and I'm about to get that right now. And to be honest with you, I'd even be happier with 12.30. So I'm going to go ahead and buy some more here. 12.23, I just filled again. And my dollar cost average is now 12.31. Buying again. Buying SoFi here. And my dollar cost average is still 12.31. I just filled at 12.24. Let's get that dollar cost average. The heck with it. Let's just keep buying and get the dollar cost average down to 12.29. Because you know they're going to close this thing today at 12.30. There we go. I just hit 12.30 with my dollar cost average. I'm going to keep buying here, folks. 12.21 I just got. 12.22 I just got. Time now is 1:34 in the afternoon. And I will stop buying here, folks, once I am at 12.29 per share dollar cost average. Just picked up 12.22 again. And now my dollar cost average is 12.29. All right. Well, whoever made that available for me this afternoon, I want to thank you for letting me get my dollar cost average down below a number that you're most likely going to run up above today. Very, very likely that you'll go over 12.29 to at least a 12.30 close, 12.31, or 12.33 close today. That's what I suspect will happen, ladies and gentlemen. Pardon me. OSRH is where I'm going next. And I'm still up $195 on this position. And ladies and gentlemen, I now have $2,747 left to buy with. And I didn't really want to go in that heavy, but I got the chance to get my dollar cost average down on SoFi. So I decided to go ahead and do that, all right? And now we're going to take a look here again at OSRH chart right here. There's the manipulation trying to squash it back now, but she's broke over the 200 and she's going to stay over the 200 now. There's no taking it back under the 200 again, ladies and gentlemen. That is just not likely to happen at all. That's not likely to happen at all. I'm just here to tell you that. Very unlikely that they're going to get this stock to go 45 and 50 and the current 5 and 10 day to drop below the 200 again. Not while the 200 is rising at this angle. It's very, very, very hard to do that. She's finally pushed over, she's broke over, and she's gone, folks. And you can see the MACD is starting to turn slightly red right here, but there's no volume on it, folks. There's no candlesticks. There's no candlesticks here. No volume. No volume to push it down. And the stock I'm talking about here right now is OSRH. OSRH. And she looks good, folks. She finally crossed the 200-day for good. And if you want to see what I mean by that, if I back this out and back this out, you can see that they've been trying to keep it underneath this thing. It came up here and started to press towards the 200, and they yanked it back right there. And let me scroll this screen up. Yep, you guys can see this. So right here, folks, this thing came up towards the 200, and they pulled it down and got themselves a sack full. Then it broke over the 200 once. They yanked it below. Then twice, they yanked it down and got another big, long duration sack full. But the price they got it here was above the price they first got it here. See? Because the 45 and 50 day, the yellow and blue lines there were rising. And then when it got here, they could not drive it down deep below the 45 and 50 like they did early this morning. They could only drive it down to just above the 45 and 50. Here, it came again, and they could barely get it below the 45 and 50. But by then, the 45 and 50 had gone from here to here to here. And now they're trying to drive it below the 45 and 50 over here, and the price has now gone on the 45 and 50 from here to here to here to up to here. Now, got it? You guys understand? Please, I hope you get this. Then she comes back over the 200-day moving average again, and instead of just barely over and barely over and barely over and barely over, she bully over. It just bulls over the 200. And here comes a big red candlestick saying, no, we want to stop this break over the 200. We got to scare people out. Let's dump some shares right now and scare them out and see if we can get it below the 200 again. And therefore, ladies and gentlemen, right now, Catfish Tyler is going to trade this stock, and he's going to buy right here 20 shares. Send it in. OSRH. And once again, they are trying to get the price here at my dollar cost average, 283 a share. Right now, folks, that's their effort right here during this time of the rundown you're seeing now. They're just trying to get to my dollar cost average of 283, folks. That's all the point is here, all the purpose of it. Try to get it down to my dollar cost average here. They know that's my dollar cost average. And I'm going to stop buying right there. I just filled again at 285. 285. And another thing that's encouraging about that is before today, we saw a lot fill at 284. There was a big desire to get it at 284. And unfortunately for them now, the bid is 284. The ask is 285. And that's just market makers, man. That's market makers all the way. But why are they now 2 cents above my dollar cost average to accumulate, I wonder? All right, well, I'm up 125 on this position right here. I'm very glad that I did that. SoFi, let's go see where we are on that. And I'm only down 64 on SoFi as it continues to accumulate here at 1221, 1222 for a long time. Been here a long time, folks. But I'm glad my dollar cost average is 12.29 on this stock right now. I'm very, very happy about that. 12.29. I'll take it. I will take it. And now I'm only down 66 bucks as she starts to rise. Now I'm only down $63 as she starts to climb. SoFi is rising, folks. Yep, SoFi is rising here, ladies and gentlemen. She is on the rise. Hey, look at that now. Oh, look at her go. SoFi. Yes, send. SoFi, looking good, folks. SoFi looks very good here. Yeah. Looks awesome. SoFi looks awesome here, ladies and gentlemen. And she's starting to rise. Come on in. Rise, rise, rise. Hit you to rise. Bo-do-do-bo. 12.21 the bid now. The ask 12.22. 12.20 the bid now. The ask 12.21. 12.20 the bid now. The ask 12.21. Market makers are all over the world, working on nonstop on every stock across the board, trying to ride things down, trying to push things down. HS. Hold on. There we go. Put that right there. Well, it hasn't been an easy day. OSRH. 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 And I'm now up $128 on OSRH. It's very nice as it slowly begins its ascent. So today, ladies and gentlemen, I invested 75% of my available money, okay, on these two stocks, OSRH and SoFi. And on OSRH right now, I'm up $157.95. On SoFi, I'm down about, it looks like about 30 right now. And but I'm not worried about that because I know what SoFi is going to do. And but right now, folks, I'm up on this stock here. I own 730 shares, and I'm up $157.95. So it's not bad. Can't complain at all about that. Unfortunately, today was a mucky day with the whole market kind of just slushy and dead and red. So it's really kind of an achievement to even say you're up on anything today with everything else tanking so bad. Added more to hood. I hear you. The stock I'm on right now, ladies and gentlemen, I've been trading is OSRH, and it's been very, very sluggish today. Very slow, very, very slow moving. And right now, as you can see, it's pretty much just dead in the water. It's not really moving any. SoFi is probably not going to drop anymore below where it is right now, ladies and gentlemen. So I would suggest a good buy there. Right here in the 20 teens and the 12 teens would be good. And I just filled some there at 12.19. And so, and the low, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, oh man, look at the ticker go on up to 12.21 right there. What have we got going on with SoFi? Some buys popping in there. Yeah. Come on in, you opportunity people. OSRH, 284 again, they're trying for. And it doesn't surprise me because, folks, they've been trying to get this stock at 284 all frickin' day, folks. OSRH, you can see here, they ran it down to where I bought it this morning, the lowest I got it. Then they did it again to 284 right there. Then they come over here, 284 there. It runs all the way up. They take it over here. It runs up, caps up, back down to 284. So they're really, really, really trying to keep this thing here at 284, folks, down 25%. That's their effort. That's their desire. That's what they want to do. Keep it at 284, OSRH. And they've really been resilient about every time it started to make a move to go up. They've hit it hard back to 284. They've sold it down to 284 over and over. And so they've got this thing trading now in a trench of 299 to 284 to 299 to 284 to 299 to 284 to 299 to 284. And that's what they're doing, folks. And if you do that enough times in a day, ladies and gentlemen, you can end up making some damn good money. And I just filled that 289 on it. 289, folks, I just filled. Oh, yeah, and the bid has come up to 286. Ask is 294. Oh, yeah, 290 I just filled. Let's go, baby. Forget about this number they're showing here, 284, folks. The bid is...
Unknown caller.
Forget about that, folks. The bid is 286. The ask is 294. The bid has come up to 286 now. So we got a riser going on here, ladies and gentlemen. OSRH. It's a slow riser, but she's climbing, ladies and gentlemen. She is climbing. And I want to thank you all for being here with me today. I appreciate it very, very much. Yeah. Yep. Announcement for the tank. Gary bought 2 times XEL, 1 time AMD, 3 times SoFi, and 4 times at Fubo. All right, thank you. Wow, I just filled CSRH at 290, everybody. 290 a share. The bid is 286. The ask is 294. The stock is OSRH. I'm currently up $138.11 on this position. And I understand when I'm trading here with just $10,000, that's a lot less, energetic, a lot less. But in a way, it's almost better for me just to kind of be chilled out a little bit, because sometimes, man, you can get roused up, man, when you're going on a stock and it's just making massive moves up and down. I see the bid has gone to 288. The ask is 294. And I'm up $155, and it's starting to go, folks. I just filled at 291 now. Every time I place an order, it's a penny higher, folks. I started 288, then 289, then 290, then 291. The bid is now 288. The ask is 294 on this stock that I'm buying, OSRH. And I've got my sell orders up here ready to go, just waiting for the big buy orders to start coming in. Charts, let's look at it. Look at that pair of tots there. Look at those double ties there, man. That looks beautiful right there. Oh, my gosh. I don't mind if they're a little bit lopsided like that. Do you? I don't care. Man, but that one is just like perfect almost. And then this one is kind of a more nice rounded off. This sort of looks like a grandma. But this one looks firm, folks. And look at it bouncing now. Here we go, folks. She's rising. Oh, give me that 291. Yeah, give me 291. Bid 288, ask 294. Hey, listen, I'm sorry, but I calls them as I sees them, okay? I calls them as I sees them. And that right there, man, that is a huge, nice rack. I wouldn't have bought Hood yesterday had I known it would be cheaper today. Well, that's always the case, isn't it? Italian with Christopher says, I'm done. Why are you done, bro? Did I not answer you or something? Are you asking questions? All right, well, I'm sorry to see you move. Man, look, now they're going for, ladies and gentlemen, this is what I call the total recall formation. This is the total recall formation they're trying right now on this stock. Going to try for the triple ta-ta. And very nice move, nice effort. Buying night here on my dollar cost average again. And I just filled at 286. And that really stinks in a way, folks, because I just had to raise my dollar cost average when I did that. So let's buy right here. 286 I bought again just then. I'm still up $112 on this position right now. And this is the stock right here. OSRH. Tom. Man, this thing has just been a war of attrition today, all afternoon, just sitting there. SoFi now sitting 1225, so all my buys, I felt good that I just got at 1222 there. Those were good. Now 1224. $283 now on OSRH. Down 25, now down 24. All right, there she goes. Come on, baby. Move, man. Move. Time to make a move, baby. DATS has already been here at this price before. It's just revisiting it again right now. Right here before, too. Just a nice little, another time to try to get one more shakeout at the same low ta-ta before. It's just a double ta-ta day everywhere, everybody. Double ta-tas across every stock face right now, every one of them. OSRH, look at the chart. And there it is. One titty, two titty, three titty, ta-ta. Triple titty, ta-ta, ladies and gentlemen. Triple titty and ta-ta is my call. Save. Buy at market. Send it. Triple titty bottom right here, folks. And I just filled, for some reason, I filled again at 286. 286, folks. They can't even get it down to my dollar cost average. Why? 286 again I just filled. And today, ladies and gentlemen, my overall account value has gone up right now $63. And I've got $2,398 available to trade with on this account. It hasn't been easy today, ladies and gentlemen, to make any money in this market, man. These market makers and manipulators and head fakers and all of it, just ridiculous, folks. It made it very hard for me to make money today. They've made it tough, tough, tough. And now they're filling 1 cent below my dollar cost average. And ladies and gentlemen, this is an every single afternoon event. This is every single afternoon event that we're witnessing on this channel. For those of you that have been watching for any duration at all, you'll see that this is what happens every day. In the mid-afternoon, they take the price down below my dollar cost average by 1 cent. And they hold it there, and they hold it there, and they hold it there, and they hold it, and they hold it. And this is really more the truth. Usually it's 2 cents below my dollar cost average. And as you can see, I'm still up $87 on the position. But boy, howdy, they're trying to get it to come down below me. They've got these bids down here at 280, ask 284. And that puts the buy price 1 cent below my dollar cost average. By intention, folks. And I could be wrong, but I see this every day. I see it every single day, folks. I've been witnessing this a long time. And so now here I am, filling orders at 282 a share. 1 penny below my dollar cost average. And you guys have basically watched this happen with my account every single day. Every day. For the last 2 weeks, you guys have seen this. How they will take a price back down to 2 cents below my dollar cost average and get as much of it as they can through as long as they can. And then it finally, all the fakery just finally runs out. All the fake shares, the whatever they're doing, the manipulative shares, they just finally run out. And everybody just starts buying the shit out of it. And then it just runs right on up past me, and then I'm up freaking $5,000 into the day. And that won't happen with this one today because I don't have enough shares of it. But I wouldn't be surprised to see it happen because this is basically what happens every afternoon. Every single afternoon, folks. I'm starting to get very used to seeing this. There we go. Well, they sure tried to hold it there. And the bid is now 281. The ask is 284. And as you can see, that gets a fill right on my dollar cost average, 283. That gets them a fill order there. But see, because I've been day trading this stock today and I sold some when they got it up to the high there, the reason I sold those, folks, is because I wanted to be able to buy back down here where I'm buying now at my dollar cost average. So that's why I'm actually up $98, even though they're sitting below, because I was smart enough to sell these shares up here and then start buying them back down here. That's why my dollar cost average looks kind of query, kind of weird. Because you can see right down here, it says that I'm down $16.75 since I opened this position, but I'm actually up $112, see, because I've been day trading it. And I've now got $2,200 left to spend tomorrow on this account. And but I'm up $112 right now, and even though they're holding the price at my dollar cost average, I'm up very nicely. And in a way, I should be grateful for them doing this, because what it lets me do is just accumulate a lot more shares at the same number they're accumulating before they run it up. That's what it lets me do. And send this in here. And I'm filling right now, ladies and gentlemen, exactly at my dollar cost average, 283, because they've got a bid of 281 and they've got an ask of 284. And this is what they do every day. This is what they do every day, folks. In a way, like I said, I'm flattered that they do it. It makes me feel good that they do that. But I'm really at a point right now that I'm just sitting here one after the other, filling at the same number, 283, the same number I bought, and the same number that's my dollar cost average. And I've got 850 shares now here at my dollar cost average, okay? That's the bottom line. My dollar cost average is 28305. And here they sit manipulating the price to buy all the shares they come from dumbasses at 283 a share, folks. And that's where I just keep filling. You can see them right up there, 283. But fortunately, I'm still up $112, even with them market manipulators working the system here. Bid is still 281, ask 284. Manipulation 101, people. Taking a look at the chart right now, see how it bottomed out and they're just accumulating now? Look, they don't care to drop it anymore. See there? There it is, folks. This is a great effort of washing out people. Wash them out, man. Get them out. Scare them out. Scare them here. Scare them. Make them be petrified. Look at the RSI that's all the way down. They just drove it all the way down, the RSI, into the negative. Trade. Bid still 281, ask 284. Been sitting here at this number now for about half an hour with a bid at 281, ask 284 for a half an hour. And what I want to do is go over here now and look at this. I'm going to look at the volume. 1,241,456 is the volume now on it. It averages 2,800,000. So, ladies and gentlemen, there absolutely is no way that this is a panicked sell-off, because the volume is half as much as it normally is on the average day. That's right. 1.4 million and 1.4 million is 2.8 million, and that's the daily average. And the volume now is 1.414690. And as you can see, part of the problem is there's just simply nothing, there's just no volume on it. It's not moving. It's at 1414690, and there just isn't any volume on it. And funny, interesting thing, it's just sitting right on my dollar cost average. And ladies and gentlemen, honestly, day after day after day after day, every single day we've seen this action. Folks, now I see the change. And here I come. I'm buying here. I just bought at 287. And now I'm up 146 on this position. So it's over. Game over, folks. There's the turnaround. There's the buyers coming in. Here they come. Let's see if we get some big green candlesticks. We just see the first green of a MACD there. Buying right here. Send it in. 287 I just filled. All right. What happened to all the 283 fake shares there is what I want to know. What happened to all those fake shares at 283? Oh, look at that beautiful chart. There she goes, folks. She's rising. And this stock I'm talking about here, folks, is OSRH. And what a beautiful... There was the run up over the 200. It really got strong. They said, no, let's fake them all out and shake them out, and then we'll let it go over the 200. But let's get them all out of it first. All weak hands must be removed. All weak shareholders must be kicked out before we rape them. You should look at this chart a little bit further back, folks. Look at this thing. Look what they did, how they've done this, what they've done today. See this thing being run down, big nut sack. Then they worked it, made people feel like it was going to stay. They nut sacked it out right there. Then they come over here, they worked it down again. But this is where it started changing, folks, because this was the low here. This was the low here. This was the low the next time. This was the low the next time. It crossed the 200-day. They said, whoa. They ran it down, got one more nut sack. But this low is higher than that low, which is higher than that low, which is higher than that low. And what that means is the trend line is rising, folks. Okay, the trend line is rising. No matter what manipulation efforts are tried right here, the trend line is steadily rising, folks. And right now I'm filling at 287 a share. I guess all the fake 282s are gone, folks. I'm at 287 now. Bid is now gone up to 282 and the ask is 292. Bid is 282, ask 292. I've got my sell orders up here at $3, $3.01, $3.02, $3.03, all the way up to $3.08, $3.11, $3.12. That's where I'm trying to sell. The bid is now 283. The ask is 292. I will buy here. And I just filled at 288, folks. No more 287s, and now I'm up $168. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The price is taking off. Send. There's the chart right there. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get in here and look at this good. She's starting to run. They washed everyone out. They got them out good. They fleeced it out purely. They got everyone out, folks, and they're out of here now. And now you can see this thing's going to start rising. They got everyone out they could. They got all the shares they could. They got their last little nut sack right there. And now she starts to make her move. And this is going to be a good move, folks. I think this is going to be a nice flex move here. Bid is now 287. Ask is 292. Yes, we've got a tightening of the gap. They've got a tightening of the gap, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to fill right here, buy at market. And I just filled at 290. All right. Oh my, I'm up 146 on this position now. How's our SoFi looking, folks? How's she doing? Oh, nice. Go, SoFi. Go, SoFi. I want to be green on both of these today here pretty soon. My dollar cost average is $2.29 a share on this stock now, SoFi. So very sweet there. All right. And my dollar cost gain today right now is $136.82. I'm going to come back over to SoFi right now, check out my SoFi stock. And I'm only down $16 on SoFi right now, ladies and gentlemen. And I have lowered my dollar cost average to $12.29. And I'm only down $5. And I told you they were going to take it back up over 12.30, 31, 32, or 33 close. I called it, folks. And that's why I wanted so hard to get my dollar cost average to $12.29. And I just went green on SoFi. Oh, yeah. All right. Nothing like seeing SoFi down 5.93% and being green on it, people. Oh, now you know why I wanted to get that dollar cost average down below 12.29 to 12.30 so bad. I wanted to get that 12.29, and that was very good to get that, to establish that as my dollar cost average today. Because I told you they're going to beat the heck out of, try to hold this at 12.30, 31, or 33 for a close today. That's what they're going to try to do. They're going to try to hold 12.30, 12.31, 32, or 33 for the close today. That's the manipulator's desire, okay? That's what MMs want to do. Going back over here now to trade. I want to get over here and take out my other one that Tom told me about today, OSRH. And now I'm up $163 on this position. They wore it out, folks. They wore it out. And I was right. I said, how long can they keep it here, I wonder? How long can they keep it 1 cent below my dollar cost average? When is it going to run up like it always does? And just now I just filled there at $2.90. The bid right now, ladies and gentlemen, $2.87. The ask, $2.89. Man, oh man, that's a $2.88 hold to try to accumulate now at $2.88, ladies and gentlemen. And there's my buy, $2.88. Yes. 5 cents over my dollar cost average now, ladies and gentlemen. And I've got 900 shares of this, and I'm up $154. Now I want to get back over here and look at SoFi again. These are the only two I'm trading on today here. And now I'm in the green, as I said, $100.78, now $175 up. And I love it, folks. They're going to try to close this stock today at $12.30 a share. And that's why I wanted to have a $12.29 dollar cost average, because they're going to try to close it at $12.30, folks. I promise you. I promise you. And again, I need to say thank you to any of you manipulators who ran the price down so low during lunchtime that I was able to drop my dollar cost average from $12.50 down to $12.29. So I want to thank all of you that did that. I really do appreciate it, how you did that. If you hadn't have done that, I wouldn't be sitting where I am, nearly green on it. So I owe you some gratitude, and thank you. Thank you to the MMs that drove SoFi down today. And folks, this time of day here, 2:12, is a great time, all right? Gary, you watching? Let's see. Big nutsack, yeah. What's going on, Gary? This isn't the why. Let me buy some more of this right here. Let me just buy a little bit more SoFi. Let's buy it here. $12.29, folks. Right on my dollar cost average. How do you like that? One stock, they sit on my dollar cost average for 2 hours this afternoon, and then it takes off. And here on the other stock, they're sitting at my dollar cost average again. How do you like that, folks? Man, oh man, is that something to see and witness? Gosh, it's just insane, folks. The market makers using my numbers, folks. And it's no surprise that the number one city that I'm listening to in the United States is New York. That's right. It's no surprise at all that the number one city, listen, where my channel is listened to is New York. And behind that, I think is Chicago. And behind that, I think is Los Angeles. And then I think Dallas is the next city after that. But what a surprise to see them sitting 1 cent below my dollar cost average, just like they tried with the other stock for as long as they could this afternoon. OSRH. I wonder how long they'll keep this now, 1 cent below my dollar cost average on SoFi. How long do you think they can hold it there, folks? I see now the bid is 288. The ask is 289 on OSRH. So market manipulators, I guess, ran out of all the shares at 282 and 283. I guess they ran out of all those. Now I want to go up here and look at my other screen. Hold on a second here. Yeah, that looks pretty good. And here's my, yep, that looks pretty good. So both of the streams look pretty good. VPR is on a pump, says Kuya. VPR is on a pump. Do you think QBTS will hit 9? I have no idea. SoFi, a good entry point. Yes. Yes, I think SoFi is very good at 1222. Yep. I just got the buying a bunch there. But, man, look at this chart. Oh, there it goes. OSRH. Right back up and over the 45 and 50 day moving average would be awesome. Look at the green coming in down here, ladies and gentlemen. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, I have an hour and 45 minutes left to be here, and I need to take a break. I haven't taken a break all day long. I'm going to step away for 5 minutes, and on this OBS screen, I have the ability to do this right here and go to a break. So I will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Main screen. All right. For those of you that don't know me yet, this is Catfish Tyler. Hello. And thank you for being here with me today. I appreciate it very much. Please consider hitting the like button and the subscribe. And if you happen to be Earl, if you're here today, Earl Cleghorn, please let me know if you're here on either one of these streams, please. And right now I can see what my timeout break looks like with the delay I've got on the screen, so I can see how that looks. VVPR is taking a dive on the MACD. Thanks for letting me know. All right, let's get this down here. Get me downsized, and we're going to go over to the display screen, display capture, and we're going to go boom. There we go. And boy howdy, look at that OSRH just being ridden right there. Wow. Riding it on that 45-day, just trying to suppress it and keeping it under. Look at that big buy right there, folks. Look at that nice big green candlestick right there. Look at that. I'm telling you, that thing looks good to me. Looks very good to me. It looks like it's going to springboard right up over it right now, folks. Let's highlight it a little bit more. There we go. Look at that right there. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. You will never find another SoFi. You keep searching and searching your whole life through. Oh, yeah. Oh, guys, I forgot the new bag of birdseed in the car. I have to go on a half-hour treks. Through the wilderness to get it. Oh no, the D's are chirping. The birds are. My cadre is called. No, Gary, that's a terrible folly. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I want to address all of these individuals that decided to become investors in a group of investors. What I found out is that Charles Schwab will not permit me to do such a thing. And so for each and every one of you who has sent in the money to become a consortium of traders together in an effort, which is a great idea, and Gary, I appreciate that but unfortunately, this is not allowed by Charles Schwab, and I'll tell you why. Their explanation to me was that Charles Schwab is for individuals only. There is no allowance of any type of guidance or financial advisor or can be involved. It's the platform flat out is for individuals only. They will not permit their platform for a ETF because they just don't allow it. It's for private trading only, period. There's individuals only, retail. So I'm going to be sending everybody your money back, and I'm sorry that it didn't work out. Hold on just a minute here. I'm going to turn this mic down. All right, we got this. You're the individual. Yeah, I'm the individual, but yep. But well, I have to make sure that I'm not going to get banned from trading for doing something wrong, guys. I have to watch my, I have to watch my P's and Q's. It's as simple as that. So, now what we could do is, I guess, this account right here. Well, let me just say, like I said, I can return everybody's money to you, no problem whatsoever. I'm not going to keep people's money for something that we can't deliver on. If we don't make false promises here, that's not going to happen. Now, if you had on the other thought, some people have already told me for reasons of taxes and stuff that they didn't want to participate in the fund, but they just said just keep the money. And if anybody else decides to do that, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll have a new computer in Monday. We'll be streaming with a brand new computer if anybody wants to do a computer fund instead. But otherwise, if you just want your money back, because I understand and I will, it's yours. But if you want to be part of the computer fund, I guess you would say, then if I have enough, I guess if I've got 10 people at $100, or then that would be it, and we'll have a brand new computer here on Monday. Because here's the way it works. This company that I have promoted on YouTube that I'm going with and streaming and trying to teach everyone how to make money and how manipulation in the market works. It's got to be self-sufficient. I'm not allowed to use my personal money, my finances to make this happen. This has to make itself happen. And now, don't get me wrong. Again, I want to make sure it right away. Put my 20 towards a floppy drive. Okay, Gary. Look at Hood. Well, I hear you. But at this stage of the game, I've really got to keep an eye on this stock here that I'm very interested in. That looks to me like it's about to break out. I see some big candlesticks just came in right there on it too. I'm looking at QSRH. And there's no question about the fact that there's a resilient effort to hold this thing below the 200-day, because every time it's broken over, they've taken it way down. And then once they've gotten it way down, they got them a big old sack full. And then over here is just a big old stiffy over this stock. And you can see them starting to come in here right now. And I'm sorry, you won't usually hear nutsack and stiffy and come at the same time. But, folks, I just guess I said it. There's a nutsack and there's a stiffy, and they're fixing to come in. All right, they're coming in on this thing. You can see them right here already, folks. Look at them. I have to call it for as I sees it, folks. It is what it is. And some people like to take observance of the way I describe herking and jerking. But, folks, one thing you have to see in my description, it says that this is for a mature audience, rated M for mature audience. Okay? It's not for children. Thank you for the laughter, Catfish. You're welcome. But, hey, I hope I don't get shadow banned anymore. Hey, listen, folks, it is what it is. Take a look at that. There's the artist. It's just the artwork. It's created by the manipulators. Today's piece of artwork, ladies and gentlemen, I can do a screenshot, if you will, of it. A screenshot. All right, so, folks, here's what we got going on, okay, with this stock. Here's the earliest low down here. Here's the next low right here. Here's the next low that we just saw right over here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? So What is the common theme? The low here was surpassed to a raise of a level here. And that one was raised to a level of here. And then after it was several times trying to break the 200, meanwhile the 45 and 50 are rising and rising and rising and rising, and every time it bumps it bumps it. So somebody says here, look, damn it, this thing's getting ready to take off on us. Let's get in another nutsack. See if we can take it down to where we were here today earlier, or even as low as here. But no, they were well away from either one of these two previous lows, ladies and gentlemen, and that's what you need to concentrate on. See, because if I could put a line on here right now, if I could do a draw line, and that's one thing I've never actually done on here before, is put a draw line on here, a trend line. Hey, help me out, anybody. Where do I get into the draw line? Drawings? No. Drawing tools. Here we go. Aha! There we are. Didn't take long to figure that out. Aha! Aha! Am I right? There it is. Put the draw line on there. There it is. Boom. So there's your trend line, folks. Up, up, and up. Every low, higher, higher, and higher. And now, see where they accumulated over here? And look at them over here. They're accumulating now the 5 or 10 cents higher than when they were accumulating over here. And here, all along this line, right here. Look at this. Right there. See that right there? See that resistance to the 45 and 50-day moving average right there? And then there it is again, and there it is again. I'm trying to zoom in a little bit, guys, so you can see a little bit more here. But you can see it. This is a point where somebody was really trying to keep it from going over that, and then they tried real hard again, and they tried real hard again. Then but every low, higher low. Then they tried again. It went way over this time, and they said, dang, and they took it only to the line. They could not get it down like this. There was only two tatas, folks. It was over. It was the ta-ta, and then ta-ta, okay? And then you come over here, and you got ta, and you got ta. Ta, 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 ta. This becomes a musical chord progression, ladies and gentlemen. Ta, 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 ta. Right? Do. That's what we're here to make. Cash. We'll make it by the ton. Green, you'll see. That's when she'll run. Oh, we got to get rid of the draw tool now. Take that off. It has to be disengaged, I guess. All right. Well, there's your trend line, folks. And I went too tight on there. Sorry about that. There we go. Now, I wonder, at this point in the game, let me just try something here. If I move over here and I get back zoomed out again where I should be, move it over. Where'd my line just go? Oh, it's ended right there. Is this extendable? Yeah, I can extend it. Yes. There we go. Very nice. So there's your trend line, folks, and all she's doing is rising, and every low is higher and higher. And if you take this out to a deeper, further look, folks, Look at the 5-day chart right there. Just look what this thing just did here. Take a look at it. The 200-day crossover happened right there. It's called a golden cross. It ran all the way up here. They dipped it down. It started to go against big volume again. They ran it all the way down below the 45 and 50, and they tried to even push it down to the 200-day moving average right there, folks. See right there in the middle of the screen? That was right there. That was their effort right there to reach the 200-day where they really wanted to buy it today right there. But they could not get it there. And now the mouth is beginning to open on this thing, folks. It's hungry like the wolves. You could even call this the fox. Because they're very sly like foxes, those that make these things occur. And I don't know what my camera's doing there, but they're very, and what the guy told me that I had, I came out and did my TV, my internet installation. He said that, hold on a minute here. Hang on a second, folks. All right. Oh, man, hungry like the wolves, man. Like I said, that thing looks good right there. Just looking at that chart, it looks delicious. Looks like they're getting ready to feed on shorts. I'm watching this close, folks. Sorry. There it is right there. Look at that thing moving off of that right now. Folks, this is a longer term chart I'm looking at, okay? This is a 5-day, 15-minute chart. 5-day, 15-minute. I can do a 5-day, 5-minute probably, yeah. Take a look at that a little bit closer. 5-day, 5-minute chart. Uh-huh. There she is. Break up over the 45-day, about to get up towards the 200, and they said, big red candlestick right there. Take it down, get a nice little satchel full, get it here, and then watch it break over. And this is where the move's going to begin right here, folks. This is where the move's going to begin. Look at, see how hard and aggressively they hit it right there? They hit it very, very aggressively. Look at the gap between the 10-day and the 5-day. See how hard they hit that? And they hit it right there that hard so that they could get it to flatten out here where they could accumulate it. And they're doing it right now, folks. And accumulate, 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 accumulate. Accumulate, accumulate, watch, and then you fill your plate. And after a while, you seal their fate. It takes off and you're feeling great because you were wise and accumulated. Hope you enjoy there it is. There she goes. There's the first one, ladies and gentlemen, coming in. Ding. There's your first one coming in right there, ladies and gentlemen. There's your first move. We Yep. Up 199 on the position right now, ladies and gentlemen. Bid 284, ask 293. I've got 900 shares of it. And I've got even some more money I could spend on it. Get something to drink here. This coffee that I have, my wife put creamer in it. I'm just not flat out used to creamer too much, and I don't like it, so I'm just going to go back to coffee without creamer. Feel like I need to go brush my teeth and my tongue and everything and just get... Hey, folks, I really do think that this crazy stock here that has no volume on it really and isn't moving much, it has an appearance and look of it, chart-wise, that just is very, very attractive regardless of that fact. And all I'm trying to do is just get enough people to take a look at it, folks, and go, yeah, he's right, let's buy 5 shares. And then another person says, dang, look, it's up over the 45 and 50 day. It's breaking over that right now. I should probably buy 5 shares. And then if somebody else were to say and think the same thing, it might go all the way over the 200 if enough volume came in, if we get some volume to come in. And so far today, all I've seen is every effort to get it to run, and it starts picking up some momentum. They've been very successful at suppressing and throwing out big sells, and been able to, so far at any rate, which is easier to do, ladies and gentlemen, when you have a lot of money on a stock that maybe doesn't deal with much volume. But, ladies and gentlemen, there will come a time when they'll decide, and it's at their own decision point, where they look at information like this maybe and they go, gosh, just look at that trending line, man. That thing just keeps climbing up. Now, they ran it down big, but once they got it to the bottom here, a lot of people became convinced right here, I do believe, that this was the place to get it. And I think a lot of them did. And then, since then, we've just seen the trend line just rising, and now she's going to rise again. And I like the fact that this blue line gets higher and higher. Okay, it's bottomed out right there on the double tie. We saw the total recall right there, folks. That's what I call that formation right there. And those of you that know about the movie Total Recall will probably know why I'm saying that. The triple tie, baby. Let's go take a look at our SoFi right now. There's the double tie right there. And she actually tripled there. Look at that. That's a good spot to pick some up. Right there, folks. There's your 1, there's your 2, there's your 3. And then here's your move upwards right here, starting to make the move. RSI's in a good spot. All right. Well, my dollar cost average on this stock, OSRH, is $2.83. And all I can say is I'm sure I'm happy to see the price 10 cents over my dollar cost average. But the reason it is because on my other account, my account dollar cost average is that price. That's right. On my other big account that I'm trading with, that's my dollar cost average right there. 292. And it's been sitting there for 2 hours, 3 hours. It hasn't moved. But I feel a change coming, folks. I sense a change is coming, ladies and gentlemen. And I just think it might just be ready to happen any moment now. Just break over this right here. Just go, folks. Just run with it. Run with it. There it's happening. It's starting to happen right now, folks. Look. It's starting to move. I'm not kidding. This thing is moving, folks. And it's got some volume coming in. There's some sticks coming alive here around this SoFi stock. I'm talking about SoFi right now, folks. 5-day just cleared off the 10-day there. 5-day just came off the 10-day right there, and got some green candlesticks coming in down below here. This exponential line is moving nice off the simple moving too up here, so I like it. Let's go look over at DATS. What's happening there? Oh, boy, there's the doing dong, and then there's the doing. This thing is swinging right here. You see this guy is sitting on a swing, holding on to the handle right there, and there's he's sitting on it, and there it is, got the legs kicked out, and this thing's fixing to swing right on up here. Got a swinger on the screen. Yep, everybody can see. Got holding on right here, getting ready to let go of that rope even after coming off of the tree limb. Rode it out there, swung back, came back to the tree, then swung it out again, and then let's go into the water. Meanwhile, this thing's swinging, folks. It's called swing trading. If you look at my headline, it says swing trade with me on one of them. All right. Well, I like what I see right here, folks. This looks very good right here. Come on. Let's just break over that and get on up over here like we did this here. Same thing right now. Kick it into gear. DATS. Let's just kick it into gear right there. Let's just say it's done right there. That's the end of it. That's the end of the bottom of the low. It's ended there. Okay. All right. We're going to move on back over here. If I have to, I'll move that over to something else that's running up tomorrow. No worries. I'm not worried a bit. Gonna move this over here now. All right. OSRH. Tethered, it looks like, doesn't it? Tethered there along with the 200-day. Move it back over here. There she's moving over right now. She's starting to make her move over right now, folks. Come on, baby. Let's see this thing kick into gear. Let's see this volume. There she's going, folks. Right now, ladies and gentlemen. Come on in. Here we go. Candlesticks. Let's see some volume here. And this time, listen, all you shorters, why don't you just freaking go long here and just stop trying to retain this thing? Just go in long now. Ride with this. It's going to go over the 50. You've been trying over and over and over to hold it back. All damn day you've been trying this. Why fight the tide and the flow, the energy? Why try? Just take the long position. Come on. Take the long way home. Take the long way home. That's what we're going to do, ladies and gentlemen. Well, the joke is you go low. You got it down there in a boat, don't you know? And take the long way home. Yeah, so take the long way home. Boom, boom. You'll be the joke of the neighborhood. And let you go now long and you'll be good. Take the long way home. That's right. Take the long way home. Oh, it's time that you got rid of all the short scenery. Instead, just go greenery. And you'll be fine, boy. Don't you go and lose all your cash as it starts to run. Come on, dash now with us and have fun. On the sun. But you can do what you want to do. Short this stock and you'll all be screwed. Take the long way home instead. Yeah, take the long way home. Yeah, that's what I said. The long way home. Why not? Get hot, long way. Well, you could get her for she shot out the into this cannon. Oh yeah, you'll be soon on the beach tanning. Let them put on the lotion. It's time for you to feel the emotion. Take the long way home. Don't drop it, take the long way home. Don't try to fight it. Take the long way home. All right, everybody, get united. Take the long way home. Come on, bring it on. Take the long way home. Trade right here. SoFi lost momentum. I sure know that's true. 6 months ago, that thing was at doggone all the way up to 605. 601 even on August the 5th. Man, that was just, can you believe that was just 6 months ago? 7 months ago, folks? 7 months ago, SoFi, August the 5th, 601. Man, has this thing ever just been losing momentum. Man, after 6 months, look at those losses we've had. We're down, how much we? Oh, crap, man. We've doubled our money on it since 601. Huh. I guess it hasn't really lost its momentum after all. Okay, I feel better now. You had me scared for a minute there, Vital. You had me scared. I had to look at the facts, and I went, oh, okay, yeah, that's right. 6 months ago, 601. Where is it now? Let's go look at it. Oh, yep, still double. I guess we're fine. Yep, still double. Little bit of a rundown over 2 months with the whole market collapsing, the whole market down big time. Everything is dead red today. There's no suspicion about it. Everything's red. SoFi's riding on the coattails of it. But when this market turns around, everybody, and this tariff BS is over, then I'm telling you, it's all BS, because you're going to find out the tariffs are going to be good for America, everyone. And they already started to have effects. You can see people coming in wanting to start their companies here, build their businesses here, hire American workers, put people to work, get everybody back to work, folks. Let's get these people coming out of school that are going to get better educated and not be indoctrinated, but educated. And everything's going to turn around, folks. This place is going to become excellent. And the market is going to respond. There are many that oppose this, but it is not going to be opposed. It's going to move on, and it's going to be a better place, I believe, in the end. Hi, beautiful. I'm convinced of it. I'm 100% convinced, and this is why I'm so strong on the market right now. And when people try to be naysayers or downgraders or whatever and go the negative way, I just say, well, I've heard that all many, many times over the last 2 years, but go look at where the NASDAQ was 2 years ago and look at through every work down, look where it is now. It's just like SoFi. From every pull down, look where it is now. Seriously. One earnings call ago, it was 1170 one day in July, and 9 days later, the price was all the way down to 771. From 1170 to 771. And we were just so, oh my gosh, we were so grateful that we sold at 1166, 1167, 1168. We were so grateful that we sold there, but we got to buy, and even after that, it went back to over $10 to $10.49. Oh my gosh, we were all elated again. And you know why? Because we sold there too. And then we got to buy back as low as 601. This has just been a dream stock, folks, for getting in and out of if you do the timing right, if you just don't hold on to this thing. Period. That's why I say, everybody, day trade SoFi now and get rich. Okay? You can. Look at it today, an 82-cent down. 82 cents. Well, that's the common amount now for a price swing. That's very common. 60 cents, 70 cents, $1, $1.20. It's perfect for day trading. I mean, it is if you use my numbered charts, because what did I say to sell SoFi at on my buy sell sheet? On these buy sell numbers, what are these numbers that you see right here in the middle of the screen? What are these numbers you see? Sells six. Just forget about the 1. You should sell at 1364, 66, 67, 68, 69, and 70. So those sell orders should have already been in place, good till canceled, plus extended hours, because those are sell orders that you know are highs. All right, in this case, not 13, but 12. I'm sorry, I misspoke. So today you should have been selling. Today, you should have already had these sell orders above at 1264, 66, 67, 68, 69, and 1270. And maybe you can see those right there. I don't know if you can or not. Sometimes I know this thing doesn't work that great, but hopefully you can see that on my buy-sell sheet, there's the numbers, 64 through 70. And then it tells you can buy back later much lower. It even tells the numbers where you could start putting orders in, even though you don't want to put a lot there because it could go even much lower. You don't know how far it'll fall. But these are the buybacks after you sell. These are the buyback numbers after you sell. And hopefully, if you guys can get a picture of that, it'll help you in the long run. I guarantee you, if you use this, this is how I'm successful, folks, in the market. These are my sell numbers when it's running up. If the price goes up and up and up and up and up and up, and if the price is falling down to it, down, 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 this is where I'll buy. I'll buy at these numbers. I use them just for the same thing. I use these same numbers to buy if they drop it to these numbers, and to sell if they raise it to these numbers. That's how this sheet works. And it's just from me trading for 25 years. And believe me, this sheet works, people. It works. Yep, Vital 4644, taking notes. Good. Well, I can assure you that if you stick around here long enough, you'll see that I can read the markets pretty well. And someone did a report that they sent to me that said that right now I think that I was around an 80% success rate on my picks. And that's way better than any analyst is on the market today, generally, as a rule speaking. Any of the top analysts that are out there, they cannot compete at that level. So the way I trade, it works, and people have witnessed it. Some people have seen me on my other account make $98,000 in one day trading. And they actually have seen, when I started this channel way back in the beginning, I used to show people my real account. And I was advised not to do that any longer, so I stopped. But people became subscribers. The reason I have up to 20,000 almost is because I've had a lot of people see that. Back in the past, they used to see the proof. They were like, oh, shit, whoa, and then they could see the account. I was showing the real account, and I was told not to do that. So now I use a simulated trading account here, and I have someone who duplicates all of my trades, or tries to. Can't quite always keep up with me, and has to take a few more breaks because of the child that he's raising. And so, needs his attention, and he doesn't get to do all the trades I do, but he's there when I'm on the lows, and he's there when selling on the highs. That's all that matters, and I'm very grateful to him. So right now, I'm still keeping an eye here on this OSRH, which was this morning. It was down 26% when I started buying it. That's the only reason that I'm up on it, even that where it is now here, because I got it at the very low today. And I've been watching this thing all day long, and it looks like it's just not really. It doesn't have any volume. That's the problem. The volume is the problem. We're at 1,418,996 right now, and I don't see it moving at all. Now, if you come over here to SoFi, folks, take a look at its volume today. You'll see that the volume, I'm going to guess, is pretty doggone. No, we're almost at 50 million shares, and we're probably over that now after I get refreshed the screen here. $49,747,000. 49,747,435. And folks, you know, this thing sitting here like this, it's an indication of the fact that there is no panicking going on, really. There's not 76 million shares traded or 110 million shares traded. It's a very moderate amount. No big deal. When they come out with the next earnings call, everybody, you'll see what happens then. I see DATS started to make a little move up right there, started to gain, and they went, oh, let's see if we can keep it even with right here where it was and don't let it go beyond this again. See if we can hold it there. See if we shook them out pretty good right there from that number before right there. Let's try it again from here. Try it again, see if we can shake them out again. That's what they're doing right here, folks. They shook them out good. Boom, 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 boom. Then she runs up, and then they shake it out, shake it out, shake it out last time. 1 time, 2 times, 3 times the charm. Then she runs up here, and they try one more shot. Same place they stopped it there and ran it down. They're going to try one more from that same point and see if they can resist it, keep the buyers out of it, keep them away. Shoo them away. Just like this one here today, all times, that every time it made a flex like it was going to make a move and start to break away, they come in and boom, sold, sold, sold. And for that reason, ladies and gentlemen, with OSRH, I can see that it is under someone's definitive control, okay? It appears at this stage of the game. And by the way, it is past 306, so I expect to see possibility SoFi will move now upwards. 306. 3:06 p.m., folks, is when it starts making its moves each day usually. So let's see if I'm right, if it's going to move up now. 3:06 is when I typically see, after the 3:06 is when I start to see it recover. If it's going to, it'll start often at 3:06. We'll see if anything happens. In fact, it looks like it might have started even just 1 or 2 minutes before that. 3:04. It already started right there at 3:04. It started at 3:04, folks. And a lot of times I pick on certain things. I'm looking at the amount that we're down right here, right now. 615, folks. and I was just now looking before I looked over here. It was 6.20. There it is. 620. Then 613 down. And I watch these things very closely, folks, because they can tell me a lot. And 616, in case you didn't know, this is the new number of what they call the devil, who at the time that this number was derived, 616, at the time that number was derived and used by the people that were writing the scriptures, it referred in gematria to Caligula, who was the emperor at the time. And they were referring to him via the number 616, who was the emperor of Caligula. Well, Caligula was the emperor at the time. And that number, gematria related, is that his name. And I see now, since we saw the 616, we're only down 597. So I mention these things to people on this channel all the time because to me, they're coincidental or they're on purpose. And that's all. I'm just going to leave it right there. That's all I say is that in case you didn't know. And if you want to go and confirm what I'm saying, go just Google search. The number 666 is not the sign of the beast anymore. And they've known this actually since 2007, as I believe when it was discovered by this, where they ran across some more scriptures and that were newer and better condition, and they could figure it out. Because from the original transcripts from the Dead Sea Scrolls, they were not be able to, they couldn't make it out real well. It was so hard to see on that papyrus that they could not make out exactly what it was. And they had guessed earlier the number 666. But of course, the movie industry is what really catapulted those numbers into the minds of people forever by entering those numbers into the movie industry. But in fact, just so you're aware of it, no longer are the number 666 refer to the sign of the devil. Hopefully you're taking some notes on that too, if you would. And that's just one of those little side interesting notes that I thought you might find entertaining. And I'm very happy to see SoFi now here at 12.29 this afternoon. And that is my dollar cost average right there. So we just crossed over my dollar cost average on this stock just then. And right now I'm up $136 on OSRH. And on SoFi I am, hold on. Oh, wow. Am I having a dyslexia moment? There, SoFi. I am now up. That's what I thought. I'm green on SoFi today because when they ran it down this afternoon, they let me buy a lot of shares down here around 12, down here low. I was getting 1206s, 1207s, 1208s. Man, it was nice. And because of that, I got to get my dollar cost average way down to 1230, which I told you was a number I wanted. I told you I wanted 1229, so that's my dollar cost average right there. And look where it's sitting, 1230. And folks, listen, at the time that I achieved it and got it to that number and kept buying this because I told you I wanted my dollar cost average to be below 1230. That's what I told you when I did it, folks. Tom, I turn 12 next week. Am I good? Jeez, oh, please. Please don't tell me that. I know it's not true. Wasabi, 60% plus is phenomenal. To get to 80 is straight pimping, yeah. Man, we're looking very good, folks. We've got a nice little a nice little hour and 45-minute power hour here for this stock, SoFi, ladies and gentlemen. And I can see where I am right now. I'm actually up $19, and so it is definitely rising. And I'm very happy with that. I am glad I got my dollar cost average at 12.29. I already had told people when I was able to work it down that I stopped buying as soon as it got to 12.29 today. You guys witnessed that because I said they're going to close it at 12.30, 12.31, or 12.33. That's what I said to everyone when I got it and I started buying it again when they ran it down here, and I started buying it, all those shares. And I remember I changed. I'd only been buying like 5 at a time, and I started buying 20 at a time down here while it was down there. And because I bought it at 20 at a time, I worked my dollar cost average down from $2.50. I went down, and it went down, and it went down, and it went down, and it went down, and then boom, I got it to 12.29, and I stopped buying the stock. I got 725 shares is how many I'm sitting on. And so there you go. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it, and I'm up $23 on SoFi now. It is rising, as you can clearly see. Congratulations if you bought with me today on this stock, SoFi. At the time when I decided to buy it, when I decided to start buying in bigger quantities today. And to be honest with you, I'm absolutely almost appalled that at this stage of the afternoon that they're not sitting 2 cents below me. I'm almost appalled about that, folks. Really, I am. This is usually the time of day they're sitting right here, right there. And they put in the little KY flag usually right here, right in between here and here. They put in the half buy. Usually, that's what they've been doing every afternoon. But at any rate, some good time to buy some TNXP. It's down 8.5%. Well, here's the deal. Today, I wanted to prove to people that I could turn $10,000 into a lot of money in 6 months' time, and I'm going to do that. So right now, today, I've made a humble $165 during the time frame of the entire market being freaking red. And so I'm never going to ever complain about a gain, okay? Even if it's as small as that. Today is a red day, folks. And you got to be grateful for what is brought to you, in whatever shape or form you get it. And so I'm glad that that's where I'm at right now. And I have a feeling that we've still got an hour and we've got an hour and 40 minutes of trading. And I have an expectation that it's going to be up quite a bit more than that by the end of the day because of what I just feel, gut feelings. Okay. But anyway, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to smack the microphone there. Now, let me just say something, folks. If I had a lot of money to work with right now, and I know I've got a couple thousand still left, but I would start buying if I had a lot of money. And I would start buying shares here, probably small amounts, 5 at a, if I had a lot, I'd be buying at least 50, maybe 20 or 50 at a time. And on my other account, I would do that. But on this one, I'm trying to be a little bit more conservative. Well, I'm forced to be more conservative. And I want that cash for tomorrow in case anything gets knocked down and I need a dollar cost average down on it. So I'm going to hold that cash available. And I would always recommend that you do the same. And just telling you right now, folks, if this other one moves big, I'm gonna get out of it. Okay, I'm just gonna day trade it today. This other one, if it moves big, if I get a bounce on that other one, then I'm gonna get out of it. OSRH. Oh my gosh. There it is, OSRH. And currently I'm up 163.90 on this position, OSRH. My dollar cost average is 283 a share. And I'm not going to hold this, folks. I'm going to sell every share of it. But I'm going to see, hopefully, it continue to make a nice rise here. Hopefully, we'll see. Don't know whether it will or it won't. But we're trying to keep it going here. And it's kind of neat because, ladies and gentlemen, I can see right here what's going on. And truthfully, if I was smart, what I would do is I would minimize this screen right here. No, actually, I would separate it. I would separate these two screens from one another. And then I could have one at one size and another one at another size. So I could look at one right there, and then I can move this one over here, right? Yes. And now I'm able to monitor both streams. And there we go. Nice. So there's the widescreen streams to make sure you guys how that looks, and it looks tight. Hello, wide screeners. Hello there. So now we've got the narrows with the wides all together. And there's the narrow screeners over here. And hello, narrow screeners. There's the chat for the narrow screeners right there down below. Hello. And over here's the chat for the wide streamers. Hello there. Welcome. Hi, Kat. Just tuned in. From the UK. Sorry to hear you were having a problem with your floppy dot. Worry, it happens to the best of us. Don't worry, it happens to the best of us. All those 666 tattoos. Yeah, I know. Isn't that something? Afternoon taking Catfish. Thanks on new widescreen streaming. You're welcome, Clicker 369. I'm trying to keep everybody happy, and I got the wide stream folks that like the wide stream look, and I got people that like the narrow screen look. So it goes both ways, and we got all kinds of chat here. And somewhere up above, I put a link to the narrow screen people to where they could get the live stream screen, but I don't see that anymore, unfortunately. So all you narrow streamer agreements, you can go over to the widescreen stream. Oh my gosh, I see hearts over here. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm looking right over here on the I'm not sure which one it is now that I'm on. Yeah, widescreen. I've got hearts. Oh, there's a heart on for you, everybody. Come on, let's go. Look at that. Smileys. Oh, popper boppers. Whoa, we got both streams going here, ladies and gentlemen. And we got, whoa, ho, ho. Woo-hoo. There's a heart on for you and a heart on for me. A heart on for everybody to see. Yes, a heart on for me and a heart on for you. Ah, yes, it's what we all love to do is put a heart on the screen for everybody to see. If you know what I mean, put your heart on the screen. Yes, everybody. Welcome. Thank you for being here and showing all of your happiness. It's a happy time again here on the channel. And you guys wouldn't believe how much that will help the channel out when you guys do that. You wouldn't believe. And I wrote to the YouTube and said, hey, what happened to my hearts? Where everybody likes putting hearts up for, what's going on? They can't take away our right to put a heart on the screen. TNXP down $2. Wow. Interested, maybe grab a few shares. I should. Hey, Chris, maybe snap up a little of that for me. And ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know that on this position here, OSRH, I'm up $188 now. And I'm very happy to see it rising. I don't know whether they're going to get up here to my dollar cost in my sell orders, but I'm going to remove these sell orders now. And I'm going to get rid of these sell orders right here and right now. And as I do so, they're going to free up my more of my cash to buy with tomorrow. Because my buy with cash tomorrow had gotten all the way down to about 2,200, I think. But it's because I had these sell orders in here. So if I remove these sell orders, now I'm up to 3,000 tomorrow to buy with. Now that's what I like to do. That's what I like to do, and trade with basically a third of my account each day, and keep 1/3 in cash for all occasions when prices get smashed down and you get a buy on the low. So right now, looking at the stock QSRH, everyone. The chart is showing me right now, OSRH, not Q, O. And as I look at this chart right now, folks, very happy to see the 5-day coming back up over the 10-day again. But whether or not the volume will start coming in at 330 and we'll see a 330 buy-in and a run-up, I don't know. But I do know one thing is I'm happy that I was told about the stock today. So thank you, Tom. At least I was able on an otherwise red day across the entire market. I was able to, at this stage of the game anyway, I'm up on this thing. So that's all I can say. Thank you. Thank you very much. And folks, she is starting to see some movement. There goes the 5-day over the 10-day, and here comes two big candlesticks here. I'm looking at OSRH, folks, is the stock I'm following. I'm going to get over here to the trade page. I'm up 181.90 right now. And ladies and gentlemen, I've only got 900 shares, but I'm going to begin to trickle it away here now. I'm not going to start dumping a lot. I just want to kind of feel things here for a minute. So the first thing I'm going to do is go in here, 10, and I'm going to try and sell at 294, okay? 10 at 294. And I really like the number 293 too as a limit to sell off 7, because folks, when they start to buy in on these things, they can really start to really go quickly, folks. They can go quickly. They can really take off when they're in the twos, when they're in this low price range, okay? They can really make a move very rapidly. This thing could jump over 3 any minute now, any second now. And so I'm going to just pop in some 10 share sell orders here. And I've got 900 shares here, folks. So I'm looking now, and the bid is 290 and the ask is 295. Bid is 290, ask is 295. And I'm up 217. Tom, thank you. And I think she could go up over 3 to 306. Send that in. And 307. And listen, folks, I'm telling you, when someone decides to come in because they can see it start to make a nice move, man, they can buy in a big chunk, and they can make it just jump, folks. I mean, a stock like this can jump up. If someone big does decide to buy in right here, they could decide to come in with a major buy. That looks good right there, and here they come, folks. And the stock I'm talking about is OSRH, everybody, OSRH. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Bid is 285, ask is 294. Bid is 285, ask is 294. But ladies and gentlemen, I'm up $208. I'm going to sell right here. I'm going to sell 10 shares here too, up 208. I just sold at 290. Just sold at 290. I've got 890 shares left. Still being up $208. I'm going to sell here. I like that. I like being over 200 up, right, folks? That's a nice amount on 10,000. It's not huge, and it's not a massive game, but I'm going to play the safety here. And I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to sell if I'm not over 200. I'll stop selling now. I need to be over 200 again to be putting in so many market orders anymore. And the stock I'm talking about here is OSRH, but I also want to look at my SoFi right now. SoFi, that apparently someone said earlier lost momentum. Well, I'm up $27 on it today, 23 now, so whether it lost momentum or not, I bought it at the low at the right time, and I came in heavy when they ran it down today at lunchtime. I came in very heavy there, thank goodness. Well, I told every single one of you guys that they were going to try to close this stock out today at either the 31 or the 33. And I told you that. They were going to try to close the stock out today at 1231 or 1233. And that's why when they ran it down there to 1213 and below, I just started buying it, folks. Several 1208s I believe I got. And so they're going to try to close this stock today at either 1231 or 1233. And there's no question about that. And it won't be 1232. It's going to be one or the other, folks, 1231 or 1233. And at this stage of the game, anyway, it looks like they're trying to make it 1231 as hard as they can because they got a bid buffer below at 1232, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, the bid is 1231, ask is 1232. So there's definitely 1231 is the desirable number for them. And that's okay with me because as long as it stays over that, I'm at 1229 average. So, and that's exactly what I wanted to say thank you to them earlier today for, was giving me the chance at lunch to make up for my mistake and nibbling at it 5 shares at a time when it was up higher. I started nibbling at it at 1247, 1248 earlier today. I started nibbling. Nope. I don't want to do that. Nope. But I started nibbling at it at 1247, and then it dropped, and I bought some more at 1244. And then I had about a 1248 average. But then here at lunchtime, they ran it way down here, and I started buying and buying and buying. And then that gave me a chance to get my dollar cost average all the way down to 1229, which is what I was aiming for. Because I figured they would try to close SoFi, today at either 1230, 1231, or 1233. And that's what I said to everybody at the moment when it was down here. That's why I justified it. I told everyone I'm going to keep buying here until I get my dollar cost average down below 1230. So that's exactly what I did. That was my strategy. And I was smart to get it down there, wasn't I? So there it is. 1229 is where my dollar cost average, and they're trying to close it at 1231 or 1233 today. So I'm telling you, folks, I do know this market. And one thing's for sure, right at this stage of the game, I'm up green, and I'm at $12 and then $16, and then this day is not over yet, folks. We still got 24 minutes, and they could really start to buy into SoFi right here. I'm going to look at the chart, and there is a beautiful look right now at our OSRH breaking away, the 5 from the 10-day, and some nice volume coming in there. Starting to see some buyers coming in here, and all this candlestick is right here, a total buyer right there. Look at that candlestick there, folks, with a total buyer on it. That's all buyers. There's no sellers in that candlestick. That should push this right on up, folks. If we keep seeing these candlesticks of volume here coming in right now, starting 24 minutes remaining, folks, and we're breaking over the 45 and 50 on OSRH. 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 On SoFi now, they've got it down to my dollar cost average. Right here, they're, of course, sitting at my dollar cost average on SoFi now. I had to go and tell everybody where my dollar cost average was, $12.29. And, of course, they took it just into that. Now it's back up, so I'm green again. Man. But they sure did try to just then get it with Catfish, didn't they? They wanted that. $12.29. They wanted to buy with Cat. Be sweet if they just tried to get it to close right there at $12.30 like I predicted they would today. Why I took the price to that. Look at that. Off my dollar cost average. Doing. Watch them put in, like I said a minute ago, they'll put in a little half number here between here and here sometimes. Right there. I wouldn't be surprised to see them put it in again here right now, right above me, a half number right here, right above me. Let's see if I'm going to be right about it if they don't throw a half number in here. Let's throw the KY flag up right now. Prove me right. Prove me right. There she goes, folks. SoFi. I'm now up $19. I was actually just read by a few pennies, $9 down, and now I'm up $16. So SoFi, they just rinsed it out one last time, tried to buy some shares next to me at $12.29. Yep. Oh, they're fighting for that 12:30, 12:31 close, 12:33. But I had their number today. I knew they were going to do that. I knew it, folks. The reason that they drove it down to the 12:08 this morning earlier was at lunchtime was because they wanted to try to suppress it from going over 12:33, and they knew there was going to be a rush and influx of volume coming at the end of the day. They're trying to buffer it down to 12:12s and 12:08s to buffer against this run up, and there it is now going past my dollar cost average, and she's at 12:32. What do you know? But they're trying to hold it here and trying to close it at 12:33. As like I said, the very reason that they took it down as low as they did at lunchtime was for this purpose. And I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong. But it doesn't look like it. This is fun, folks. Tom, OSRH was no easy task today. It's been a challenge, but ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to sell here, and I'm up $229. And the bid now is $296. The ask is $297, folks. And take a look at the chart right here. There she goes. Right on up. And look at that candlestick there just now that just came in, folks. This is on OSRH. Look at that big buy there. Look at it springboarding now over the 45 and 50 day. The yellow line is a 50 day and the blue line is a 45 day. And you know what? I'm going to go over here to my studies and I'm going to 45 day. I want that bolder so you can see it better. So we're going to make that instead of 2, we're going to go 3 on that. It just isn't bright enough next to that yellow line, and click apply and then okay. All right. So this is the 5 day and this is the 10 day orange. This yellow line is the 50 day and the dark blue line that is there is one there. It's right even with the 50 day. They're both together. The 45 and 50 day, as you might imagine, they're not much of a difference in time frame, so they're going to stay riding along together. But what I'd like to see is that dark blue line cover up the yellow one so you can't see the yellow at all. I want to see this yellow line disappear right now. And if I were to see that yellow line start to disappear, I'd be very, very happy, all right? And I'm already very, very happy about what I'm seeing here, what this is doing. And right now I'm up $233 with a bid is 296, ask is 297. And I'm trying to sell here just 10 shares at a time up here. And I'm hoping to see some big buys come in here right near the end of the day. And this will leave me with 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 if I start selling them all here. And I'm okay with a bid as 295, ask is 297. And I'm sitting right now on a bunch of shares. I'm sitting on 860 shares. And I'm trying to be patient here. I'm trying to see. There's still some time left here for this thing to possibly make a move. And I like that I see the bid has now come up to 296. Ask is 297. And come on, boys, and get in here there. Now the ask is 289 and 290. Bid is 289, 297. And that's because, folks, the ask just went up to 298. The ask has gone up to 298. That's why they dropped in the lower bid there. They're pulling their bids away because the ask just went up. And that's why they dropped that bid in lower like that. They put in a big order to buy up a bunch of shares at 289. Well, folks, let me show you how I'm going to get out of this stock right now. I'm up $174 on this position now. They're starting to try to walk it back down. And they just raised the bid to 290. Ask is 297. I'm still holding on to this, folks, because, well, why not? She just was pushing, going over $3. There we go. She's back up now. Bid just came back up to 295. Now we're coming into reality, folks, and I'm up $225 on this position. And here we go, folks. It's 345, and they're starting to buy. She's coming back alive. Bid is 290. Ask is 295. Bid is 290. Ask is 295. And I'm on the stock OSRH. I've got 860 shares, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm up $195 right now. as I've already told you, I'm not going to hold on to this stock, but I'm hoping to see some big buys come in here. Let's look at the chart right now. Boy, they're trying to hold it back, but it's got its mouth opening again. And I see the 45 and 50 just change their downward projection there to upward right at 320. It ended 320 is when the suppression really ended. 320 comes up here and flattens out along the 45 and 50, which are both rising, by the way, and the 200 has come level now. Man, I'm almost tempted to hold on to this stock, I'm telling you. But it's got such little volume, I just don't trust it, folks. If it had a bunch of volume, I see some candlesticks starting to come in here. They're warming up to it here and pushing it on up a little. But, man, I'd really like to see this thing take fire here. Bid is 292. The ask is 295. Bid is 292, ask 295. Well, I am up 190 right now, ladies and gentlemen, so I'm going to go out 100. I just sold 100 shares right there. 293 I just sold, and I like that number to sell. I'm up $203 now. Now I'm going to see if they'll come take a 294. See if anybody's interested in the 294. I'm up $203 right now. I have 760 shares left. Bid is 292. Ask is bid is 294. So I just sold there. Here we go, folks, and I'm up 210 right now. And there she is breaking over right now. That 5-day is rising. The 10-day is rising over the 45 and 50-day. Not a lot of volume, but it really looks good here, folks, right now. Man, like I said, I'm tempted to hold it, but jeepers, folks, it's just been such a sluggish stock today, and I don't know that I want to keep it in something as sluggish as this stock is, even though I'm up 210 today. But, well, the bid is 294 and the ask is 295 right now, folks. And the time is almost 10 minutes till, 10 till. Bid 292, ask 295. That's for a desire to buy at 293 is all. Bid is 292, ask is 295. I still just have this feeling that this thing might at the very last minute just have some big buyers come in, man. This thing's already shown indications of people wanting it in big quantities from the charts, folks. I mean, when they want it, man, they come in and they buy some big candlesticks of this thing, folks. But then again, the adversaries are just as equally crushing when they throw out the massive sell orders too. So I don't know. I'm just feeling safe to take my money here and get out. So I've only got 660 shares left. I'm up $193.80. And if I'm up, I'm up. And I don't want to risk it. I'm not going to hold on. I just thought, man, come on, let's see some energy come into this thing this afternoon, charts-wise. And I see what's happening there. Look at the 5-day coming off of the 10-day. It's looking... it sure looks like it sure wants to try to go, doesn't it? But every time they've just stayed on this thing and just driven it down below that 45 and 50, man. Whoever's in control of it, and that's another thing I don't like about it, that someone has the ability with such low volume to just kind of create their own little happy world, and I don't like that. I like it when they're not in control, but I see too much of them in control on this stock. So therefore, I'm going to say farewell to this. And I'm up $193. And I'm not going to sit around here and wait. If they go on up, they go on up. But I'm going to take my profits here. I'm up 203 now. So I'm going to sell 100 there. I just sold at 293 again. Let's see if they want to take another 294 order from me. I've got 560 shares remaining. The bid is 292. The ask is 294. Sell them again at market. Send it in. 293. I just sold again. I'm still up $202.70 today on this stock. And folks, with everything being red across the marketplace, red. MLGO, big day. Okay, very good. I might want to put that as a for one tomorrow to buy on a pullback. MLGO. And thank you for telling me about that, Tom. And folks, something's dingling in here. I just sold something at 297. Yeah, I just got some sells at 297 right there, folks, on this stock. Let's go again for 100. And I'm up $213 on this position. $100's too much. Let's change this amount to 10. And I just sold it $295, folks. 10 shares at $295. Let's try $297 again. And I'll end up with 10, 20, 30, 40 shares if I can get these all sold at $297. And Tom, I know it's not a huge game, but it's a game, my friend. So thank you for telling me about this one. I'm very grateful for that. I've got 340 shares left, and I've got 6 minutes with which to sell them. And the stock I'm looking at here, folks, this is it. Look at that candlestick. Big volume there coming. OSRH. And I was told earlier that all the volume was gone and all the interest was gone, that they'd moved on. But I think they hadn't moved on at all. But look at that massive sell candlestick right there, once again trying to suppress it. But here comes a buy-in, folks. And I'm up $204 on this position right now. Bid at 292, ask at 295. I'm up 204 on it right now. Up 203 on it right now. I just sold again at 293. Very interesting that somebody is so interested at 293 here now. And I have 320 shares left. Time now is, we got 5 minutes left for this run-up to go. Let's go. And what's SoFi doing right now, ladies and gentlemen? Where's our loved SoFi? Look at him trying to stay right here on that number. 1223 now, huh? Well, I was pretty sure that SoFi was going to close today at 12:30, so I'm a little bummed about that I'm down a little on that. But 12.22 has been a number for them all day long. I was buying some lows there already at 12.22. And because of that, I'm almost tempted. This has been a regular, the lowest they could get it already several times today. This has been the number that's been proven, 12.22. So, and it's down 6.5%. And therefore, you know, who knows? Maybe they'll take this friggin' thing down to 11.88 where I can buy it tomorrow. I'll have the money to buy it with, too. That's right. We'll see what they do to it. But right now, looking at my account right here, I just filled at 297 again. $297. I just filled again. I now have 290 shares left of this stock. I just sold at $298, ladies and gentlemen. I'm up $221 on this stock today. I've got 270 shares left. Charts are showing nothing but buyers coming in here, folks. Nothing but buyers coming in right now on this stock. Heavy, heavy, heavy buyers right here, folks. What do you know? So the interest wasn't gone. They had not moved on. They didn't move on after all. I'm up $221. Going to probably sell right now at $299 next. Bid now at $298, ask $299. Still got 2 minutes left. Gonna get rid of this, I'll leave the 301 and $3. Let's just see if we can get that to go. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm selling 20 shares at a time. I only have 270 remaining. I see the bid is 298, 299, and then as soon as I hit that button, they drop the bid to 297, 298. I'm literally, the second I hit that button just then, and that's all right. I've got 250 shares left here. Sell at market. I see the bid is 297, 298. Well, I'm not going to give it away, folks. Now it's 298, 299. And I'm up $221. And you know what, folks? I would not be surprised at all to see this stock go berserk after hours. I just filled again at 298. I now have only 230 shares remaining. There is only 1 minute left in the day. I'm going to go ahead and get out here pretty heavy. Sell at market. I'm going to sell 50 now. And I'm going to say, oh, my orders all just canceled. Well, I sold almost all of them, folks. I've got very few left. I got $600 of this stock I'm holding, and I think that's pretty safe to do. I don't even know if this thing will trade in the after hours or not, but at any rate, didn't get all of them sold. 230 remaining. That's okay. I'll get rid of these now. I knocked it down from a lot. I had a lot in this, and I was like overexposed, really. So, 230. Yep. Well, we don't have much in that position anymore, and we traded it today, folks. And today's account value went from $10,000 to $10,153. And it's a doggone good thing that I got this stock TomTom, or else I wouldn't have been green today on SoFi. I would have been down a little bit on SoFi today. Today on SoFi, I ended up being down $59 on SoFi end of day. Now, that being said, the dang thing will probably be going up in the after hours, so doesn't matter. All manipulated down. Everything that makes it drop is a manipulation, folks, in my opinion. And so that's not a bad day. Everything else was red across the market, as you saw. Everything ended up red. The S&P 500 red, the Dow red, the NASDAQ red, the Russell red. All markets red, and we made green. All right, we had a green day. Well, at least if you were trading right alongside me today, you had a green day. Money may not have been big, but it was green, folks. And that's the most important. What stock? Well, there were two stocks today. SoFi, that I picked up some shares of, which is my mainstay. I always buy it on the lows. Every time they run it down, I buy it on the lows. I actually filled SoFi today at 12, prices around 1208 and 1209, 1211, 1213, 1212. But my dollar cost average is 10 cents higher than where we closed out. But I wouldn't be surprised to see SoFi make a nice little miracle comeback in the after hours and be green right away. Yep, there it is. Already green. I'm not surprised by that at all. It always is, because it's always manipulated down at the closing. Every day. And take a look at the amount that the price was down today and what percentage that is, folks. You see that? You guys understand? I'm sure you do. And this is something that is done every single day, ladies and gentlemen, in the marketplace. Yep. It's called gematria, and it is prevalent in the marketplace. What you need to do is learn to profit from it. Okay, not be a victim of it, but profit from it, from that knowledge. Okay, there's an agenda, folks, that's there by the people who control things, and when you know what it is, you can often profit from it very well. I can just tell you that right now. And I already told you guys and gals that number means nothing anymore. And I appreciate somebody over here is popping up all of the hearts and the smileys and everything. Yes, we got back our... Gary Edwards says, I'm the prophet. Yep, Gary Edwards, it's witchcraft. Yep. So... what I was telling everybody earlier today was that the manipulation of the number 666 is nothing, because the 666 does not represent the devil anymore. We discovered this with some new discoveries that have been made, and the number is 616. And it deals with gematria, because the people who were writing the scriptures back then did not want to know Caligula to know that they were writing about him. And Caligula, the Emperor Caligula of the time, his number, gematria related, is 616. And these new scriptures and scrolls that they found, they could read the papaya more clearly, and they saw that the number wasn't 666 like they had misinterpreted from the other old papaya with hardly readable, but they got the new papaya and they saw the number was actually 616. So they've revised it, and that was not currently. That was since 2007. If you want to confirm what I'm saying, go to Google and type 666 is not the sign of the beast anymore. You go there and you'll find it there. So let's take a look here now at our OSRH, which I'm suspect of being manipulated all day, and I think it's now going to be hardly down at all, and in fact green in after hours. But nope, they've got it down 4 cents, and that is absolutely nothing. But look at that, folks. I bought it when it was down 26% today, and it ended up being only 21% down. So we made a 5% gain today, folks, on that stock. Not bad, folks. Not bad at all. And for those of you that are, well, I'm not sure. Let me see if I can tell how many people are on each one of these streams here. Live chat, and it says 3 thumbs ups on that. 15 watching now. And what's going on over here? What's going on with the narrow stream? How many people we got over here? 15 watching now. Where's the watching number? Whoa! The heck is going on down there? Up here, this screen, it doesn't show me how many are watching on the other one. It shows me on the wide screen. And I got 3 thumbs ups on one screen. I got both of them on the same screen. Is that what's going on here? No, this is wide over here. How could there only be 3 thumbs ups today? That seems very, very odd. Over here on the narrow stream, I've only got 3 thumbs ups. Come on. That's impossible, folks. Right? Somebody hit a thumbs up and see if it changes to 4 for me, please. This right here is on the, look at all these comments and stuff, and there's no way we could only have 3 thumbs ups. I say baloney. It says 3 thumbs ups. Let me try and refresh the screen. I'm going to do the same thing over here, too. There's no way. Now, that's certainly not going to help my channel out much. If they're suppressing my thumbs ups to 3 thumbs ups, that seems ludicrous. There had to be way more than that. Everybody comes in together in the mornings when we count out the numbers, and sometimes in the afternoons, and there absolutely has to be far more viewers than that, than they're trying to proclaim. And I see some ad there that ran on my page right there. Boom, click goodbye to you. Well, I see how that works. It runs all the way across the screen, this ad, and then it looks like it's about to run out, and then it stops with the gas gauge almost run out, but it keeps going. Huh. All right. What is this? Code in R? This page is slowing down Firefox. All right, here we are on the other stream. It says 25 thumbs ups. Okay, that's cool. That's what I thought. I just had to hit the refresh button. There was something going on there, something funky. It was just, I guess it just wasn't refreshing. That seems pretty odd and pretty unusual and pretty strange, but nonetheless, that is what happened. And on the other stream, it says down here, there's a boatload. And the other stream had 62 likes. Okay. So we got almost 100 likes today. That helps a lot. That helps quite a bit. All right. All right. I just want to make sure everything was still jive here. And look at SoFi going on up like every afternoon now. Every single afternoon, the oppression gives way to the real sentiment, and up it goes. Every single day, folks, the oppression attempts gives way to the real vibe going on, and the reality is green. It's really green. And it's going to be even greener, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be greener. And don't worry, be happy. That's what I would suggest to everyone. And tomorrow's going to be another day, all right? And DATS, which was down 7% today, I decided to hold on to that. But look at it now. It's already regained 2.55% in after hours. All right, DATS coming back from the grave. Man, everything was manipulated down today, folks. Everything, all markets. They had them red this morning, and then they took them to green and then back in the red. All of them had them red in the early morning, took them to green, then back in the red. Red in the morning, took them to green, back in the red. Red in the morning, take it green, back in the red. Every one of them, every freaking one of them, folks. And meanwhile, SoFi every day after hours green because of the manipulation that's going on with it. And that's what I'll just stick with. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Friday pump on SoFi. Tell everybody to buy some SoFi. Yeah, baby. Hold on, I like it. Thank you, Peter. Well, I just saw what the discovery was, the problem was, and we've got, I guess it's just this thing hadn't updated. But, well, thank you all for being here with me today. I'm very glad that you were able to be here, and I hope you found my channel entertaining today. I sure did. I had a good time with each and every one of you that was here today. And I hope that you learned something about the stock market today. And tomorrow, I'll be here at 8:48 a.m. Eastern Time. Today, I was a little bit late on one of the streams. I apologize. But things happen sometimes in the morning. And but I want to thank you all for being here with me, Catfish Tyler. And I hope that you have considered at least subscribing to my channel, and maybe you learned something about trading today. I appreciate those of you that are here daily that trade with me and give me all this great information about stocks that we should maybe look into buying, like TomTom today, where I made my $200 today with TomTom. So thank you very much. You saved the day for me today. And Earl Cleghorn, if you happen to be listening, Earl, I want you to know I need you to send me an email. Let me know if you're on either one of these streams, because I need you to send me an email so I can send you the information I want to send you. In the morning, good afternoon, everyone. Italian with Christopher Caroviano. Yep, how are you? We're doing good. Hi, Catfish. Hello there. Sorry if I didn't see any of these comments that were here on the screen earlier today. Sometimes it's very, very, very difficult to keep up with all of these comments. I mean, it is really difficult. So now I'm going to go over here to my OBS screen. Pop this up right here for you guys to see me on the OBS screen too. I want to thank you all for being with me, Catfish Tyler. I appreciate it very much. I had a good time with you today, and boy, it wasn't an easy day of trading, but man, if you just keep plugging away at it, usually you can end up on the plus side. Don't worry about SoFi, folks. Just keep this in mind. It was $6 and a penny 7 months ago. Now where are we? All right? Look down the road. Look down the long road, folks. The long road. Don't get caught up in the daily shmimish, man, because, man, well, I already showed you those numbers. They used to run this thing in 6 days up 40%, and 5 days later down 30%, and then 7 days later up 44%, and then down 32% 9 days later. So it used to be a lot more volatile than this right now, ladies and gentlemen. This is riding the wave. Just ride the long wave, folks. You'll be fine. Buy on the lows every day. Sneak in a little bit, buy the lows. Sell those high numbers that I keep on the chart where I have sell numbers for you, all right? I want to thank you all again for being here. Catfish Tyler, I appreciate it. Cheers to each and every one of you. Get yourself one of these if you want. If you win, I'll send you one of these directly from Amazon. You can buy this catfish yourself from Amazon, and you can customize it like this. If you wanted a cat drink tumbler. And I tell you what, this lid, even though it doesn't screw on, it stays on pretty good, because this fell out of our back seat of our car when I hit the brakes one time, and it was up on a thing, and it came out of the and plopped on the ground, and fortunately that lid stayed on it, because it would have flooded the back. All right, well, listen, everybody, as always, I'm Prop from Alaska, sir. No, I'm not from Alaska. I live in Michigan. I'm originally from Winter Haven, Florida, and but now I live here in Michigan. I've been here for about 21 years, 22 years, and I enjoy it here because we get a change of seasons, and it gets, very, obviously a lot of snow that we've got to move around, but it keeps you in shape. And I have invented ways on how to move snow the easy way. And if you want to see one of my videos on YouTube about one of my inventions called the Shove It, you can go and check that out. And I also have one called the Plow Wow. And they're things that I used to manufacture and sell, but I got so busy doing other things that I ran out of being able to keep building them in my carport and driveway area, because I had so much demand for them, I had to just stop. But if you want to start making them for me, I'll work you up a deal. But they sell. I mean, man, you'll be sending them out and box after box, because once you send one into one area, they'll just be ordering them all over the place around that area, because the word starts to spread, because people can use this thing to clear off. Now, if you get heavy snow, you can't use it, but for the light stuff, an inch, 2 inches even, you can shove the snow off the driveway so fast. It's got a big wide blade, and the thing is light as a feather. And I got the rights from Plano. They gave me the okay to use their cases for my blades. And and they were happy to hear that I was making snow shovels with their bow cases. And the cool thing is, you can put your hand right into the handle of the bow case and walk around with it, and you can move it into your car and out. And the thing just weighs, it's like 6 pounds, I think is what it weighs. But anyway, it's called the Shove It. You can see it on YouTube. My wife is using it in one of the videos. She pushed it around and showed how easy it was to do it. And so anyway, it's a good little invention, and it clears the driveway off quickly. But now I'm even lazier, and I cover tarps over the driveway, and I just go out and yank those off in the morning. My wife can drive out in 3 minutes. So that's what I do now. I don't like shoveling snow. Let's just put it that way. I have a bunch of tarps that I bought, big heavy gauge tarps that I bought. I think they're 6 gauge. And great prices on those, and I can't even find them anymore. The guy that I got them from, I tried to look the other day, and he's not on eBay anymore. But my tarps that I put down, they're great. They're 10 by 10 tarps. You can just lay them all over and then put them down, little rocks on them, and hold them in place. And then go out in the morning and just pull the rocks off and shoop, and slide them off, and off you go, driving out of the driveway. And the cool part is, you can pull the snow way off the driveway instead of piling it up like shoveling, where it starts to really pile up, and then after a while, here sometimes we've even had 3 or 4 feet of snow on each side of the driveways from shoveling. But with this, you can pull that snow right off to way over 10 feet, dump it out, and then if you get a lot of snow too, you can go out in the middle of the night, because you don't want to leave it and let it pile up on those things, because you can't move them, and you'll also destroy them with the friction of that much weight against the ground. It will mess them all up. So, but it's best just to change them out. But that's what I do. I use tarps. Just a little word to the wise for anybody out there. I'm using tarps, everyone. And I see, it might be a little bit frustrating for some of you guys that are watching me on this format here. And you always see me talking to the phone here, because I can look at it and see what I'm doing and see myself. And up here, but I have to keep checking every once in a while to make sure that you guys have the same image up here. Let's make sure you do. Yes, you do. I see you can see the whole thing there. So that's good. And to everybody over here, I'm guessing you can see me in full. Let's go up here to this one up here. And we didn't refresh this one yet. But to everybody who's been here today and put up with all the commercials, if you have to put up with those, I appreciate it. And checking on this stream over here right now, I really appreciate all the chat and the likes. Appreciate that very much. I see there's 10 people watching right now in the widescreen format. So to all 10 of you, thank you for sticking it out with me late into the day. I'll try to think of a very good, cool thumbnail tomorrow. As always, I try to be creative with my thumbnails and get people's attention. And I appreciate you all being here with me. Nothing was easy today. One bright spot was MLGO. And by the way, for MLGO, I'm going to put beside that a star by that one. MLGO. MLGO. Well, I wish that one you would have shouted out to me this morning, because I'd have got on that one, my friend. But whatever, I did all right. I got on the other one that you gave me, and it made me green. All right, everybody. Well, I got to get on out of here. To each of you and each of you, I hope that you all have a great evening, whatever it is you're going to get involved in. Tomorrow I'll be up and streaming at 8:48 a.m., so look for me to be hopefully on time there. I think it was pretty cool that I was able to get a $10,000 account set up and start trading like many of you are having to do, and that we made money today, starting with $10,000. It wasn't a lot, but this market again was all red, so it's kind of a miracle in a way. And thank you, Tom, again for that. It was sweet. Nothing was easy today. Yep. And so be safe out there in the crazy world. If you go out, make sure you always got your head on a swivel. Keep an eye on what's going on around you. And if you are trading, I hope that all of your success, very much success in your endeavors financially. And then last but not least, which is really the most important, is that you are in great health, because it's best of all for you to be in the best health you can be. I hope that that is good for you. And so everybody, thank you again for being here. See you tomorrow morning, 8:48 a.m. I'm not going to stick around any longer. And let me know via email where if you're out. I'm sorry that we could not do what we had the intentions of doing, of pooling our money together to get in on these stocks and make money together off them, because I thought it was a great idea, Gary, and I appreciate it. But it looks as though because of restraints from the trading platform, that won't come together. So just let me know where to send it back to, if and via email. Yes, I want to be in the computer fund, or no, I don't want to be. Send me my money back. And if enough people leave that in there, I will have a new computer here on Monday. I'm telling you that right now. I will not hesitate. I'll go down there and buy it. Boom, just like that. And then we'll get an even better stream here, folks, because this thing, I think, is a bit of an old one here, and it deserves to be put to rest. I think out to pasture. And let's get ourselves something nice and slick in here. We've had some good suggestions from somebody to use some alternative ways of doing it rather than using even a laptop, by going by a small device. And I'm looking into that. But at any rate, regardless, thank you for being here again. Thank you for all of your participation in the channel. Let us all prosper together. And again, as I always say, I hope that you are all surrounded with love, because you deserve it, everyone. And you too. I hope you're all surrounded with love. We'll see you guys. We'll see you gals. We'll see everybody tomorrow morning, 8:48 a.m. Eastern time. And hopefully I will be punctual. All right. Yep. And Gary Edward says, and a tox box. Okay. I'll look it up, Gary. Tox box. Thank you for the suggestions, and let's get this thing to roll. We're going to make this happen, everybody. And God bless you all. We'll see you. Have a great one. Toodles. In stream, in the vertical. Boop. And stop streaming in the horizontal. And let me make sure there's nobody over here in the horizontal still that has anything else to say. End of day. Want to make sure I see what you say here at the end of the day. And afternoon, okay, here we go. Let's back up a little. What's Dad's charts looking like, Cat? Not real good right now. But nothing's charts look good today. So what can you say? The SoFi, a good entry point? Yep. Do you think QBTS will hit? I don't know. There's no way of these knowing with these Q stocks. All these 666 tattoos are not okay. I'm going to get on down here. Nope, that looks good. Good news. SoFi will offer crypto soon as well. Oh, that's right, Jeff Presley. It sure will. Yes, Robinhood will steal some SoFi thunder. Let's see how much. Fine, I'll take mine back. What, Jeff? How much did he make on the 10,000 account today? $127. It was tough. Run it up. Cheers. I'm from Michigan. Moved to Tampa, 2006. Ah, okay. All right. Anonymous Lives. Okay, man. Cool. Well, I'm very familiar with Tampa. In fact, my wife and I have been down and ate at a place that has killer lobster. It was a nice lobster restaurant long time ago that we were down there. And for the heck of my thinking, I can't remember. For a minute, I almost said the road that it was on where this place was called, where we went and got the lobster. Man, the name of it was right on the tip of my tongue, and I can't remember it now. But, man, they had incredible lobster there, and, man, we had a feast. Anyways, Tom, I shouted it out midday. Yeah, I know. Unfortunately, Tom, as you know, when I'm rolling along here and I'm trading and I'm going and I'm buying and I'm selling and I'm moving, it's hard for me to keep contact with two screens going on at the same time. And there's a lot going on here, man, in front of me, as you might imagine. Because I've got 80 over here, I've got 40 over here. I'm trying to keep everybody in. It's a challenge, but I like it. It's fun. All right. Well, listen, everybody. Like I said, I'm going to get on out of here. I'm going to stop streaming on this. We'll see you tomorrow morning, 8:48 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It looks like I've got everything Bayshore. Okay. All right. Gotcha, Anonymous Lives. Well, come on back and visit us tomorrow at 8:48 a.m. We'll start here streaming, and I'll have some sort of creative thumbnail. Make sure you hit the subscribe button and the notification, tap on it twice. If you're on the phone, you got to go down to the three dots, click on the three dots, and then you'll scroll thumb up from the bottom, and you'll see there where you can subscribe or whatever. It involves those three dots where you got to go to my channel, and then from my channel you can subscribe. I don't know why it's so difficult. There's supposed to be an icon in the corner of the screen where you can just click on and subscribe. But as I look up here, let me see, is it there? And, folks, I'm hearing music. I guess it's for something that loaded my previous stream. The one I left, yes, it's showing birds now over there. Okay. Well, let's get rid of that right there and stop that from playing. There. All right, there goes that one. We had to get that to stop playing. I was hearing music, and it was getting me sidetracked. All right, well, I think I've answered everybody's questions along what's going to happen with my trading tomorrow, the stocks I'm going to have my eyes on. Thank you all for making good suggestions of stocks. Bush, it was over there near Busch Gardens. It was on the road that goes, I think it's called Bush Avenue, is where we had that lobster. Bush Avenue. Yep. It just came to me. And I don't remember the name of the place at all, unfortunately. But they had killer lobster there. I remember that back then. All right, everybody. And it was affordable. Today, good luck buying any lobster you can afford. Woo, man, the price of lobster and just ridiculous. But, all right, everybody, I'm going to get on out of here. Y'all have a great evening. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it again. And like I said, I hope you all will join me 8:48 a.m. Eastern Time. If you like original music, check me out on your music channel, and you can find me. Tyler, last name is Self, S-E-L-P-H. And you can look me up and you can hear all my music. I got 65 original songs on there. And I also have over 125 songs on YouTube. If you just go to my playlist and want to listen to 125 songs, and you can just zip through them. If you hear just the beginning, you don't like it, move to the next one, move to the next one, move to the next. But some of them you'll get your attention, and some of them I'm sure you'll enjoy. It's quite a musical journey because I've done my. Hey, Pascal, welcome. Yes, thank you for that sharing. Let me know you're here. I'm glad to know you were here today with me. And so everybody, go check out my music. Go subscribe to my music channel so it helps the channel thrive. And I want to say thank you for keeping this channel going with all of your subscriptions, everyone, and all of you guys that are members of this channel. God bless you all. And again, I hope you're all surrounded with love. We'll see you tomorrow, 8:48 a.m. Same cat time, same cat station. Bye-bye.